catch up later.
Hello. It's working. I can hear you talking.
Live?
This one that's working. It is this one that's working. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Nice, it's on screen. You're gonna do something cool for us, right? You do really? What do you do? Practice?
Like this.
Reflexes or were you like I'm going for it?
I'll lay down.
on day 2 of the
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Bill, for fixing this.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. We are beginning the competitive division round robins on day 2 of TOC. Here we have the orange cord streaming front and center, and we're actually in the midst of the very first game of the day. All right, so here we have Rain Bros, and as I mentioned earlier, this is a really great start to watch today. It's getting quite competitive. So we have Rain Bros against a mix of both VDL and Boss players. A big catch just now. Someone's coming in. Okay, hit there too. There's Monica Liang there with the block. Oh, and another catch. All right, so we're kind of seeing a 1v6 scenario here, but let's see what Gino pulls off. Okay, and the game continues. 2 balls in hand, Gino over there. All right, he calls himself off. And that's the end of game 1. And some casual introductions to start off the day. Welcome to Dodgeball Hub, run by Bill Fisher. Today commentating, we have myself. I'm Cynthia Lee from Vancouver, BC, an unintentional rhyme. And along with me is actually Hubert Ngu from Vancouver, BC as well, who has done a lot of the work setting up today, as Bill is booked and busy. But you can catch all of his Dodgeball videos here on Dodgeball Hub. Sorry, Dodgeball database. I take that back. I'm not a professional. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty. Lots of action and a catch there from Lisa. Woo! Big cheers all around. Okay, the hype continues. Let's see how this unfolds. Here we have Monica in the pink shirt here. She's known for her big catches, so let's see what she decides to do. Okay. Okay, setting up for game 3. Oh, refs are calling a timeout. All right, they're calling a no dead ball call, and a player is out. Okay. Both sides with 3 and 3 balls, even players. Oh. That rounds up game 3. All right, here we have some downtime right now before the next group of teams sets up. I'd like to thank our man, Bill Fisher, once again, Bill Fisher at the Dodgeball Database, and also a special shout out to Vincent Pham, who drove up all of this equipment from good old Seattle up to Vancouver this past weekend. Awesome stuff for the community. Thank you both so much.
On Twitch.
Yeah, if you're interested, Dodgeball Database. Dodgeball Database is where this will be streamed the whole weekend. Yeah. I want it to stop. All right, we are back with another game coming up on the orange court. And for those unfamiliar, I have been requested to explain just a few of the differences in the VDL 8.25-inch foam dodgeball style relative to, say, like the 7-inch foam dodgeball style. So thank you, Shane Solberg, for pointing out that, this would be important stuff to know before you come play at the TOC. All right, so in this particular style today, you'll see players with 10-second counts on all balls. So whether you have 1 or 2 in hands, it's 10 seconds no matter what. And in this game, there are things such as no double hits. So if you get hit and it ricochets off to your teammate, they're still safe, lucky them, and that applies to catches as well. In this style of game, you'll see a lot of errant balls kind of floating through the air, some resets happening, very strategic throwing placement as well for teams to, say, reset their 10-second count, but try to regain that ball back onto their side. So you'll see Mabel there, for example, brown shirt over here. She just turned to sweep up that ball and keep it on their side. And it won't start that 10-second count until she picks it up and has it in her hand in possession. Big catch from Gino over there in the corner. Can't say I haven't seen that before. Big throw as well. All right, we have Mabel and Pauline, 2 left for their side. Oh, the ladies turning, collecting those balls for their team. Oh. Mabel is cool, calm, and collected. Let's see what she does next, if she wants to take the throw or roll it over. Roll it over it is. You can see she's very confident about her catching abilities. I've seen Mabel catch so many balls in any given tournament, really. Gino passing the ball to Danny. Danny trying to go for a fake. It is effective. Something to note in the 8.25-inch style of dodgeball as well is that headshots are not encouraged here. So if they do happen accidentally while the player is in an upright position, non-active ready position, the thrower is out. Unfortunately, the target is out as well, but they get to bring someone back in, maybe? Don't quote me on that. I haven't played this in a while. All right, everyone holding on to their balls. Oh, Jovian running up in the middle. Ooh, big catch by Bobby in the title jersey. Oh, and another catch in return, keeping things interesting. So we have a 3-on-4 situation here now. Oh, Jovian in the title jersey. Lots of smiles from the team as well, though. The refs are debating whether or not that was a catch because they have to evaluate whether or not the ball that Danny threw skimmed Mabel's hair first before the catch. So if it were to have touched Mabel, it is not a catch. in this style, things are definitely super fast paced. So it really helps to have 4 refs on court kind of watching their own quadrant. And then when we lead into finals, you'll see additional line refs as well helping make those calls. They're calling no catch. Oh, wow. Okay. Because it skimmed Mabel's hair, she stepped off for it. There's no catch thrown from Danny to Jovian. And they're resetting the game. Big fakes. Pauline giving an energized cry, a battle cry, some would say. And now we have a 3v1. What's happening here? Jovian, 2 balls in hand. Playing it safe, not going too far. Landing a shot. Impressive. Okay. Oh. Big reach. Couldn't quite secure it, but man, is the excitement high right now. Teams switching sides, setting up once more. All right, the game is beginning. Oh, James there, you see that fake? Oh, the dodge and the hail. Okay. Bobby with a catch. Wow, wow, okay. Another one. Ladies and gents, these 8.25 games go in a blink of an eye, truly. You don't even know where to look sometimes. It's just that wild. And we're off to the races. Rune Bros up here again. Right. Bobby back with another catch there. All right. Rainbow Bros with 3 players on court, still 1 ball in possession. Choosing to throw it and release. All right, 1 player left, and she's calling herself out. Okay, first match to start between these 2 teams. Coming in strong. Something you will see in this style quite often is within the first 10 seconds, a lot of teams decide to hold their balls and throw as late as possible to protect themselves. And you'll see them shifting up and down the court to create distance between themselves and the wall so they can sweep it with a little more distance between them. So it's a little better, a little easier, I should say, to keep the ball on your side. Catch thrown. And a block there with a hit. Okay, and back to Mabel on court. It's a ground up. Oh, sorry, I digress. That is my personal point of view on that call. Let's see what the refs say. They agree. Okay, great. Oh, and there she does it, bringing back Jovian for their team. And all 6 balls on their side. Okay. A hit and another catch made, I believe. Jovian safe as well. And choosing to shoot 2 balls in hand to protect himself there. That ball is thrown low. Yep. No team catches here. Big dodges. And you'll also see above Jovian's head there are these green tape markings. And those are about the 6-foot mark. So if balls are thrown above that line, they are considered too high and must be given back or left to the other team. Big catch, Jovian, way to go. Bringing in Bobby. All right. Rainbow's 1 player. She's dodged. She looks focused. Oh, and she's calling herself a hit off on that. The score is currently 2-0 for the team with the title jerseys on. I apologize. I am not familiar with all of the team names at the moment, which is why I also love it when teams love to coordinate and wear the same jerseys. Makes things really easy. Big block and a jump right there. Something you get to hear from 8.25 games is the sound of the ball smacking against the wall. Oh, catch. Crowd's going a little wild here. Energy is high. Big blocks. Oh, there's 1 player left for Rainbow. Hit, connecting. Oh, shot clipping the toes. and a hit. 1v1. Something to say, in this 1v1 situation, we have a 10-second countdown, and if no hits are made within the 10 seconds on either side, we go into a showdown. So in a showdown, what happens is each player starts with 2 balls in hand, and then 1 ball is placed on each side of the court. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a showdown situation, but I will continue to explain the rules anyway. And then the 2 players, they have the whole court to roam, essentially, and hit each other till last man standing. That concludes the 3-game series for these 2 teams. And let's see who's coming up next. All right, you'll see a giant crowd coming together here as we have a showdown to kind of break and see who's gonna get certain placements during playoffs. This is huge. See 2 balls in hand for each player and 1 on the court, free for all over here. And the races, oh, big. Oh, okay. Big throws. And of course, the man in the cape takes the win. Superhero moves. It's okay. All right, next up, who do we have here? Okay. Kalina rounding in the troops. We have Sam Barry passing off the balls to Brennan Manansala. Okay. You see the focus. And there they go. Oh, both misses for shots. Ooh, and a very sportsmanship hug to end that one. Okay. Here in the purple, we have Emmanuel. Oh, passing off the balls to his friend Sung Lee. And on the other side, we have Cody Burke. This will be a fun one. These two have played each other a ton in the past, actually. Let's see what the strategy is here. Oh. Cody has elected to step off. And Sung takes the win on that one. A strategic move, I'm sure. All right, but moving forward, who do we have coming up here? We have Kevin Wu here repping a title shirt and a very endearing poop emoji brooch on his left shoulder up against Trong Kao, the man himself, the originator of Vancouver's Dodgeball League. Oh, jumps, 2 misses, hits. Oh, Trong trying to make that hit while that ball was still in the air and hadn't made contact yet, but Kevin Wu takes the win on that one. And might I add, Trong was wearing the all-new Blink Army jersey designed by the one and only Alice Sue. Super cute and super purple. Here we have Angus representing Boss Dodgeball League, doing some stretches in there and getting warm. Headbands on for both these gentlemen here. Okay. And the chest pass is effective. Angus takes the win on that one. All right, it sounds like the rules are being adjusted here. Let's hear what the verdict is. They are shaking it up. 2 balls for each player, it seems. This is a 4-way showdown, perhaps? Alliances are strong. You see Tan over there in the corner, green balls in hand. Squatting low, getting small, becoming a very tiny target. And Milan next to him too there. Possibly a similar strategy. Jovian coming in to take the balls from Dylan Taylor. And we have Vincent Pham on the other corner with the orange balls there too. Okay, 4-way showdown. Every player for themselves. This is where alliances become important. Do you want to be the first to strike or one to wait it out? Don't get distracted either. Well, Jovian with the first shot, taking Milan out. Vincent trying to be sneaky there, but ultimately passing Jovian the ball. Jovian returning it. Oh. No balls in hand, Jovian's left. Tan trying to be sneaky. Okay. Oh. Vincent ultimately taking the win on that. A good balance right there of pump faking and making very particular shots. Good job, Vincent. Big smiles, big smiles. All right, now as announcements are being made and folks are shuffling around on the courts, I believe we are going to start our open division playoffs now. So as the competitive division players kind of clear out the room, you'll see a lot of the open division teams warming up, getting ready, and starting off the playoff sesh. And I believe we are having Vincent Pham coming in as a guest commentator today. So when he joins us, please remember to give him a warm welcome in the YouTube comment section. See you soon.
Hi, welcome to the dodgeball stream. We're here at TOC and the opening bracket. The bracket for open division is starting now. I'm Vincent and I'm here with...
My name is Marvin.
Yeah, and
Hi.
we unfortunately do not know much about the people here, but we're going to do our best to share our opinions anyways. All right, here goes. The first game starting. Ooh, already lots of action. This game is quick. Everybody with only 10 seconds to throw each ball, and it is nonstop. But finally, the blue team here has positional advantage, managed to pin them against the wall, but they only got one out. And now the roles have reversed, and blue team's pinned up against the wall. The other team's trying to get outs as well as rebounds here. They managed to make some value out of it with 2 big outs. And here now, ooh, great sweeping here.
Great sweep.
Managed to grab all but 1 ball. And 1 out made. But lots of rebounds. His teammates yelling at them to get back.
Lots of rebounds, and both teams are pressing the line.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you, yeah. Maybe I can just...
That's what I was trying to...
Oh, maybe.
Hello.
Hello? Can you... All right, we'll be right back. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
And we're on.
And we're back. All right. Now, in this match, we are seeing Gin and Juice versus What's Your Problem. All right. Each team is now talking a little bit of strategy, a little bit of pep talk.
Strategizing is always important.
All right, here we go. Players lined up. Marv, you've got some experience now in this format. What is your goal in the opening rush?
Based on the few times that I've played here, I would say that the opening rush is definitely be patient depending on your corners and throw straight so that you get that rebound, because we all know that this rule set, ball control, is very important.
Gin and Juice versus What's Your Problem?
And we got What's Your Problem,
Okay.
going straight ahead.
So What's Your Problem here, taking a strong lead, and they are the number 2 seed in this bracket with Gin and Juice, the number 15. So strong underdog situation here, but it's not over till it's over. Thanks, Nick. All right, What's Your Problem taking game number 1. This is a best of 5, so there's still lots of game to be lost, game to be won. What's Your Problem has a lot of arm power out there. Gin and Juice
Gin and Juice
has to be better in all other aspects to match and deal with that.
Expert shaggers, expert catchers, and gin and juice.
Oh, near catch. Ooh. Gin and juice. Oh, with an opportunity, but a big catch and a great throw. Ooh, nice safe throw there. Ooh. And both solid hits. It's hard to overcome that. You know, when your opponent throws hard than you, I have to deal with that a lot. A lot of people throw harder than me, and in order to overcome that, you have to figure out your distance. If you always play at their distance, they're always going to have that advantage. So if you don't throw as hard, you got to get close, and you got to figure out how to do that. And it's a hard problem to solve, because how do you run at someone who throws, 70 miles per hour right at you?
Yeah. It's a game of inches until they throw over 70 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Then it's...
Then yeah. Ooh, nice. All right. Gin and juice with ball advantage here.
Gin and juice starting to press.
What's your problem? Big hit on a blocker.
Oh, big hit from
Nice.
Gin and Juice.
5v5. Oh, almost a catch there. Ooh, Gin and Juice with a well-timed counter. Whoa!
Watch your
Excellent
feet.
shot, yes.
Watch your feet.
Placement.
fella.
And it's more important. Oh, great team throw right there. All right, what's your problem with only one ball, but Gin and Juice only has 2 players to take hit. Okay, what's your problem with 2 balls doing a team throw here? Ooh, Gin and Juice trying to take a counter. It was well-timed and very dangerous. What's your problem? Sneaking up for the flank. Nice fake.
Oh,
He's waiting for his teammate.
Oh, good honesty.
Nice, great honesty there. And a clean
Another
finish.
one.
Nice
Or
patience from what's your problem there? Like even at that distance with these balls, that could be a catch and that could really change things. But he waited to get support from his teammates.
Most definitely. And once the momentum turns, then the team gets hot, and you can have a 1 or 2. You can
lose, you can lose
2-1 and lose that.
But they showed why they're the number 2 seed, right? They kept their heads on straight and finished that very cleanly. All right.
Awesome.
And we'll be back for the next match. And we're back. We have V Unit versus Gin and Juice. V Unit as the 10th seed and Gin and Juice as the 15th seed. All right, really patient opening here. Really waiting out that timing. Oh, and Lily with a great hit. Oh, late hit. That ball was declared dead. Both teams have 6 players on the court. Not anymore. Big hit from V Unit. All right, 1 ball for V Unit. Ooh, nice block on this right corner here. All right, 3 balls each. Nice block. Whoa, big foot shot from
Juice.
But their right corner also covered them. It was a throw that was punished. Ooh, nice cross,
Nice catch
and a catch, and out. Huge, big catch. Getting their corner right back in. 5 balls for V Unit. Lots of ball control here. Opportunity for a great team throw to finish this off, and they do. All right. Nice. That was a very patient opening rush here. Let's see what happens this time. Ooh, again, nice and slow. Ooh, well-placed throw. Getting past the blocker here. All right. Gin and Juice getting an opportunity for a team throw. Ooh, and a well-timed counter. And the refs stepped in, I guess, before that group throw happened. And so they get balls back and everyone's safe. All right, an opportunity for Gin and Juice to make a big opportunity there's a big opportunity for Gin and Juice to make something happen with a 5-ball advantage. In this ball type, Marvin, how would you use 5-ball advantage? You have 5 players, you have 5 balls, they have 1. What is your goal here? Are you trying to, you want to acknowledge the person with the ball? You're trying to ignore them?
I would definitely double up on the person with the ball.
So send
and
2.
then the second double team take out their strongest player while one team holds.
And I just noticed Gin and Juice, did not pick up their 5th ball here, saving it for later. Very smart, so they are not forced to be without any balls. All right, Gin and Juice with that remaining ball. Oh, and a really good cross.
Great counters.
Okay. Unit with their last 2 players playing really careful, really smart, keeping their distance, looking for weaknesses, looking for an opportunity, looking for mistakes, and not putting themselves in any vulnerable position. Oh, beautiful early counter there. All right. The unit's doing a really good job of breaking up their team throws. They're struggling to coordinate without making themselves vulnerable. How do you do a team throw without risking, being disrupted? If someone throws at you while you're doing a team throw, how do you deal with that?
It is difficult. I think it just comes as far as getting the right hit. I would personally take out the strongest thrower first in a team throw, and then just go for catching the other 2.
Gotcha. And if someone's throwing at you during a team throw, do you commit or do you stop your throw and block? Like what?
At this point in the game, I just commit and then try and dodge with the motion of the throw.
Right, best you can, but don't leave your teammate hanging.
Correct.
Yes, agreed. Because if you do, you leave yourself open to an easy catch, right?
Correct.
All right, on to game number 3. And game is 1-1. All right. We saw one early throw from V-Unit earlier. Let's see if they take another one. Oh, this time, Jin and Juice taking the earlier throws and V-Units with big counter. Ooh, they baited another 2 early throws from Jin and Juice, and V-Unit takes the line and has complete court control right now. Jin and Juice really needs, ooh, great counter. Jin and Juice really needs to do some good sweeping, and oh, big catch!
Great catch.
Oh, that really swung things right back. V-Unit in big trouble here. The momentum is swinging in the way of Jin and Juice. Ooh, good reset from Jin and Juice there. Oh, a little split team throw. I like that. I like mixing those in a little bit. When you think they're team throwing on one person, but you split that up, you catch someone not paying attention. Ooh, great hit. Oh, and refs are stopping the game for a player to retie their shoelaces. Personally, I am so bad. I hate tying my shoe. I'm terrible at tying them, and so I always like triple, quadruple knot because it takes me so long to tie my shoe.
And that's why I see a lot of players with the Velcro shoes and the the LeBron James Soldiers 11.
I'm like, you know, we started off at Velcro at 5, 6, and then 30 years later we're back to Velcro. I'm in it. I'm in for it. Like, why? Why do I have to know how to tie my shoe? Just let me Velcro. It's just as good. Oh, what a big dodge and catch! The momentum swings are so big here, back and forth. Those catches really bring energy back in. Look at the team. Like, the moment that catch happens, they're moving so much faster.
Oh my goodness, what is going on here?
Oh my God, these team throws are not working out.
They definitely drank their gin and juice.
Oh, close call. Refs are probably gonna come in and make a decision here. I think if they call her out, they're gonna, I think the game's, she's still in. All right, now I think every time there's a ref pause though, the game slows down a little bit. Everybody's back and calm. They're off the high of the catches. It's 3-on-3. It's gonna be really methodical now. Nice team throw, but all balls came right back. Oh, huge throw on the right side. Ooh. Oh, great hit there. All right. Oh, and another catch from a group throw. It's a catch and out, though. Catch and out. Gin and Juice hanging on by a thread. Oh, this is interesting. It's a 1v2, but Gin and Juice has all the balls on their court. So hopefully they have an arm. I was going to say, if I were her, I'd target the arm first, but looking at the remaining 2 players, they're both arms. So I guess try to get one out.
Or get a catch.
Oh,
they're getting those catches.
They are getting those catches, so it's not out of the question. Even with strong arms, you're not invincible from catches. Yeah, I'd say throw one ball here, maybe, perhaps, so then you can see if you can sneak out that throw, sneak out that catch. Oh, ooh, what's happening here?
Dead air is a sin.
I am unsure what's happening.
They can hear everything. They hear everything.
Do you guys know what's happening here?
I don't know what they're discussing now.
Okay. All right. There's a lot of confusion here, especially from the commentators. We have no idea what's going on.
Yes.
There's a lot of, there was a catch, but somehow they're getting another player.
There's some disagreement over whether a catch got made. I just got it.
Got it. So refs are unsure if the catch happened. If it didn't happen, I think that would be just game over. So I don't even know why.
If it didn't happen, that would be game over.
Yeah, that'd just be game over because it was a hit and out, catch and out. Sorry. And so I don't know why they even brought Lily back in if the game is over. So we'll see what's happening. There's a lot of discussion here.
Now you got the two captains.
Yeah, this is a
Talking with
close
the refs.
game. It matters.
Yeah.
It matters. Do you know what the discussion is?
Huh?
Do you know what the discussion is?
Yeah, about a catch here that was missing. So no one went out and no one came back in, but there was a catch. So that's what they're trying to discuss.
Okay.
Did you see the catch back there?
I did miss that. Yeah, sorry. All these people on the way. Okay, so I got a little heads up, a little inside info. So apparently there was a catch that happened on this team for a V unit that wasn't acknowledged earlier. And so that's why they're bringing in that player, that she wasn't the one that threw. So they're saying there was a previous catch that happened here, and that's why they should have a player.
So that play shouldn't have even happened? Is that what they're arguing?
I'm not sure where the continued argument is happening. I guess they're trying to decide who threw that catch, if it was the last person in. Honestly, at this point, I think too much time has passed. So, yeah.
So they didn't acknowledge
they're not
her
going to
catch.
acknowledge that catch, and they'll acknowledge the other. And it's going to be a 1v2, Gin and Juice versus V Unit. V Unit still with a good advantage here, a player advantage, and I think as long as they can survive this one throw, they have a strong chance of finishing this off. Let's see here. Gin and Juice choosing to throw just one ball, gets the rebound. Gin and Juice going for another throw. Nice and safe. Keeping it out, trying to bait a reach. Real consistent, really patient. I really respect. Yeah,
Yes.
not getting over eager, not getting impatient. Doesn't.
Excellent placement.
Yeah, yes. Same, consistent.
Right?
Baiting her to try it,
Correct.
reach for that.
Look at that, dude.
That's so much discipline.
Look at that.
And a brilliant
This is
change
what
up.
we're talking about.
Wow, huge play. Now it's 1v1 going into a showdown very soon, and there it is.
Showdown.
And here's a showdown. Excellent. What an exciting game. That has been back and forth nonstop. So many catches. This game does not want to end.
And this is just game 2, isn't it?
This is just game 3.
Game 3.
1-1, and whoever wins this. Oh, and a
so
big hit. Really good patience from V Unit's remaining player there, blocking both throws, and then now they have huge ball advantage. And in Joust, it's really important to hang on to those balls as long as you can.
Two-one, best of 5, huh?
Yeah. All right. Wow. V Unit barely getting by with that game. What a fight. Just back and forth. I think they're going to try to address, going forward, trying to keep track of the catches better. I assume that's what the conversation is happening here. So, all right. What a great game there. Thanks, Gerard. All right. Oh! I think that wasn't that a dead ball. I thought those, or did I see that? Maybe I didn't see that correctly. I thought the balls.
It looked like he got her in the knee.
Gotcha. Oh, big catch on Gin and Juice. Right back to full power. Oh, well-placed throw there. One of the V unit's big arms got knocked out. And it looks like it's 3v6. Oh, 3v5. The unit's really dangerous with their counters. Look at that. Gin and Juice had huge player advantage, ball advantage, but they invite that. They invite the team throws, and they're disrupting those team throws, and it's dangerous.
Yeah, this team is just focused on their counters and catches, apparently.
Yeah, wow. That's a big swing.
And
another one with ball in hand.
Wow.
Amazing catch. All right, last player for Gin and Juice, and Gin and Juice needs this. They lose this, they're out for the remainder of the tournament. No pressure. All right, refs coming to help out. All right, all right, and the rebound slowly coming back. All right, Gin and Juice needs this catch. The unit not holding back at all. They shouldn't. But those throws are dangerous. Those aren't just like right on the ground. Those are still up there. Those are catchable. But they are hard. And there's the catch! Gin and Juice hangs on to this game. With all balls, they do a double throw and it hits. It is now 2v2. What a backswing. Gin and Juice refusing to let it end. Oh! V-Unit with a huge catch, getting one of their bigger arms in. Oh! And a great counter. 1v2, Gin and Juice. Okay, B-Unit getting to do a team throw here. Safe. Gin and Juice coming in for the counter. Safe. Nice close call. All right, here comes a double throw. Going for the block, surviving, trying to take this, running them down. Ooh. Almost a headshot there. Don't want to do that as last in. Or ever. Oh!
Wow.
What a dodge. Oh!
What a dodge.
Unkillable. Oh! Big hit. Big hit.
And Gin and Juice takes it to another showdown.
Showdown. Okay, all right. This is Gin and Juice's opportunity for redemption into the showdown against the very player that beat them last time. So
let's see if they can do it.
I think it's all about patience here. Who can outwait? Who can be more disciplined than the other player? Oh. Gin and Juice in a tough position, and it's over.
Showing mercy.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. Gin and Juice put up an amazing fight there. What a game. So many catches. So many great throws. Wow. All right. The unit moves on to the lower bracket. All right, we'll be back with the next match. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. We have the 3rd seed Lo-Fi Vibin versus the 6th seed X-Men. All right, X-Men is actually from Seattle, and so Marv and I are both very familiar with them. So be prepared for us to be much harsher with them.
Oh, yeah.
All right, X-Men have an uphill battle here. The Lo-Fi Vibin are the favorites to win as the 3rd seed.
Lo-Fi.
Huh?
Lo-Fi.
Lo-Fi, yeah. What did I say? All right, and let's see how they deal with the opening rush here. I feel like the opening rush is always like a good statement. You know, you come in opening, it really sets the pace for the rest of the game. Oh, X-Men, the more patient team this time.
Oh, and Lo-Fi with the catch.
But the throws were not as successful. Big catch on Lo-Fi. Big hit. X-Men taking a lot of scattered throws. Lo-Fi is going to do a team throw here. X-Men throws an early counter. Oh, and the remaining ball is using it. Ooh. All right, Michael Shermer here. Big catch, though, earlier. All right, Stephanie, a really strong catcher here. They're going to have to be really careful about their placements of their throw. Oh, and the finish. All right, X-Men, gotta shake off some rust here. Hopefully they can bring it into the... Oh, no. There's a potential injury from the backboard. Yeah. Seattle's not used to back walls. We always play with the back line. And so these walls can be dangerous and hazardous if you're not prepared. And not only was this wall there, but also it's not completely flat here. There's a corner that's... I think I've actually personally been hurt by that corner as well. All right, let's see. X-Men did a good job of being patient earlier, but they weren't able to execute afterwards. So let's see what happens here. Lo-Fi, early throw. And everyone's still in. No, X-Men was patient, but they ran out of the clock. Ooh, Magneto from
with a great throw.
Oh, strong there. Oh, lots of big throws here from,
Magneto
potential
with a
headshot. Refs are coming in. That's rough.
And Alice takes a headshot for the team.
Right,
Great player. Played with her in the last tournament we had up here for F-Cancer.
They're calling that. I think she was in motion while she was in mid-drop as the headshot came in. So no headshot. Oh, but Lo-Fi with huge ball advantage, but a huge catch!
From Mystique.
Oh my God, fantastic. Oh, taking a bad situation and making the most of it. Okay, Lo-Fi with the ball advantage, but X-Men making a big trade there. With the player advantage, trades are good. Okay, Mystique called out. It's getting closer. It's 4v3. X-Men with the player advantage. Oh, huge counter! Right. Oh, great team throw. Ooh. But they lost the player in exchange. All right, opportunity for a team throw here. Clean team throw. And X-Men takes one back. 1-1. All right, ooh, Lo-Fi taking the early shot again. X-Men making sure the cape is in action. The cape brings power. All right. It's good to remember, this is open division. Have fun. This is the greatest sport. Enjoy it. Ooh, big hit from Magneto, but Magneto taken out in turn. Oh, losing 2 players here in the exchange. Oh, and a huge catch. Oh, X-Men on the back heel. And Stephanie showing mercy, realizing that he might have been already out. All right, 1v2. Stephanie looking for a catch here. Ooh, good dodge, good patience. All right. This is all about discipline. Safe, all on the ground between the legs. Stephanie grabbing 2 balls. This is going for the kill. A big hit from Stephanie. Now 1v1. Steph with the ball here, trying to finish it before it goes into showdown. And then there it is. It is now showdown. All right, Stephanie, having won a few showdowns herself. I think has a game plan in her head, and let's see what happens. A lot of patience, a lot of testing the waters. Stephanie with the first throw and the second throw. Stephanie in trouble. And the big catch.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh my God, huge. To be honest, this is how she wins most of her showdowns, with a big catch, with a bang. X-Men taking the lead 2-1. Incredible. Wow. Incredible. All right. All right, game 4, 2-1 X-Men versus Lo-Fi. Uh-oh. All right, restart. One team was not ready. Okay, Lo-Fi on the edge of the cliff here. Needs to play this very smart. Ooh, and a big out already from... Oh. I think that was a...
They're calling Magneto for another headshot.
Oh, huge catch. Uh-oh, X-Men in trouble. They've lost 3 players already. But catches in these games are not rare. Mystique last in. Oh, and a very smart, very clean team throw. Lo-Fi on the edge of the cliff, pulls themselves back up. All right, 2-2. Anyone's game here. Seeding doesn't matter. X-Men with a lot of enthusiasm here. There we go.
2-2.
Excellent game here. All right, let's see. X-Men's been really patient off the opening rush. Will Lo-Fi match that? No, early throw. Ooh. X-Men loses a player in that exchange, but so does Lo-Fi. 5v5. Ooh, double throw. Ooh, no balls here on X-Men's side. 1 ball. Ooh, and a team throw taking out another X-Men player. X-Men in trouble here. Unable to have, with no ball control and no They can't take space. All right, a throw. Just 2 X-Men left. X-Men needs a catch here. But obviously I won't complain about a hit either. Oh, and a missed catch. Oh, and X-Men are knocked out. But that is not the end for X-Men. They are going into the lower bracket. They have more to fight. Lo-Fi moves on as the 3rd seed. We'll see you all for the next match. And we are back. X-Men does not get a break, going directly into the next match. I'm going to find the seating here. It is, let's see here. Oh my, this is a heck of a name. Cacodemania.
Cacodemania.
Yeah, Cacodemania. Yeah,
simple enough.
Yep,
Come on, Vincent.
Oh, huge catch from Cacodemania. Okay, I'm going to have to. Caco. We'll call him Caco.
Just
all
Caco.
Right. Ooh, X-Men in a tight spot. Ooh, maybe struggling with the momentum from the last match. X-Men are the 10th seed. Caco are the 12th seed, so they have the advantage. Caco's the underdog, but they are doing really well right now. 2v3. Ooh, Caco targets Shermer there. Stephanie
waiting to pick up the ball.
Last in. Ooh, good block. Yeah, Stephanie targeting the last ball holder. A team throw coming, but Stephanie can deal with. Oh, but not this time. Excellent team throw. Really good timing. Really good placement. That was a very tight grouping, you know.
This is the first time I see the Kako team play, so.
Yeah, same here. But I did hear about them, that they're a really solid team, so.
Yeah.
X-Men needs to shake off that loss. Yeah. Magneto doing his job, being a leader, motivating his team, getting them hyped up. They need some energy. They need some aggression. They need some confidence right now.
Yes, they need to bring this back to X-Men First Class, where Magneto was the leader.
All right. Here we go. Ooh. All right. All right. Very exchanges, but no outs. X-Men with only 2 balls. Ooh. But X-Men's not taking space, and so they're not getting rebounds, and they're getting pinned against the wall, and the other team's getting their balls back. So it's a tough spot they're in. Oh,
and a huge catch from
changes
Gambit.
Everything. All right. This is X-Men's game to lose. Oh, and that is not a great way to start with your advantage. X-Men needs to get their player over to the proper side so that they can get in on the catch.
And they evened out the players. Magneto with a great hit.
Huge counters on both corners. X-Men with the player advantage. Ooh, Mystique being patient with that last ball. They target the running player. Mystique with a huge hit. Team throw coming up. And a finish.
And X-Men takes
X-Men
one.
ties it back up. Now they just need to ride this momentum. And Kako really needs to, and it's all about grit. Trying to shake off those losses is really a big part of dodgeball. So Kako needs to shake that loss off. It was a close game. They had a big catch themselves. Let's see if they can bring this back. A little bit of a sloppy opening rush there. But Kako taking a lot of space, but
great
X-Men
hit.
with a great counter. 1 out each. Oh, an early throw.
Oh, X-Men takes out 2 of Kako's players out.
Okay, X-Men with player advantage and positioning. Ooh, and a great team throw, but an even better dodge. So mobile, yes. Being mobile is excellent. I strongly advise that. When you're one of the last players, if you're against the wall, don't just stand there. You're putting the game in their hands. When you're moving, now it's in your hands.
Correct.
Ooh, great
And not only
throws. What
that,
a terrifying throw that is.
you deplete your opponent's energy by ever so slightly diminishing just one more throw off their gas tank.
Yes.
So,
oh, huge throws. He's keeping his distance because he has the stronger throw. He doesn't need to get close. And it's really smart positioning here as the last player. Really active and so hard to hit. Oh! But he's not missing. Oh, another solid throw. Ooh, another
almost
great
got rid of
dodge.
the counter.
He is doing so much work here. Ooh, almost getting countered by Mystique here. Ooh. Oh, ooh.
What a rally.
Oh, now everyone's being hard to hit. Oh, and now it's 1v1.
And we all know Ray
Absolutely
can take
incredible.
out 1v1.
Okay, now it's into the showdown. I honestly think Showdown is one of the best equalizers out there, you know?
Correct.
If you get to have 2 balls, you get to hold them as long as you want. If you don't have as strong of a throw, you have the opportunity to get in close. And it's not often, and you can get as close as you want. And Ray needs to take advantage of that. Or X-Men does. It's a game of positioning here. Ooh, staying really small, being hard to hit. It's hard to approach that. And a little bit of fun. A little bit of joy is important. Ooh, the first thrown by X-Men. Oh, no! Oh! Kako finishing off at the showdown. What an incredible comeback there. X-Men are really going to have to think about that and figure out how to deal with him.
Take him out first.
Yeah, take him out first. Don't leave him there last. He uses space so well. So if you take him out early when there isn't as much space to use, great idea. Right?
And the jersey suits him appropriately.
Trippy.
Because that boy is trippy when he plays.
All right. A lot of early throws from Kako there. X-Men following up with a big counter rush. Only 1 out though. And X-Men have 1 out. Oh, no, X-Men have all 6 in. Yep, and there it is. Oh, and they managed to take out Trippy. We'll call him Trippy.
Oh, and they got Trippy out.
Yeah, that's a big out. They know he was a problem before. Mystique a little bit frustrated that he couldn't get the team throw going. And a huge catch on X-Men, but not counted, potentially. Unsure why. Oh no, the catch did not count because they were in the middle of stopping the game because someone's shoes was untied. Triple knot that, Magneto, or get some Velcro. Lost a catch. Don't know what's happening now. The refs are discussing something more in depth that I cannot figure out. Oh, I think they're talking about where the balls were positioned before the game was stopped. Got it. It is important. It really matters. Having 4 balls available to you versus 2 balls that you have to go get is a big difference. X-Men lets him get that. And another huge catch! And safe! Oh, and another block from Magneto. That man is Omega level.
And another catch.
Oh, X-Men thinks there's a hit, but they are called safe. Mystique grabbing a ball and a team throw, but a little staggered. But the hit happened anyways. And now I believe the game is tied. No, 2-1 X-Men.
2-1 X-Men, yes.
2-1 X-Men. All right, Kako need to win without relying on just one player this time. I think the early throws at the opening rush are really making it difficult for Kako to maintain control of the game. Ooh, but there it is, the first immediate throw. But X-Men doesn't take advantage of that. They throw early as well instead of taking space and getting those rebounds. But they take out
Trippy.
Oh no, there might be an injury there.
Oh no.
Ah, no, you never want
hate to see a player get hurt like that.
Yeah, this
he's
we're
walking.
not paid.
Oh no.
We don't get free physical therapists and doctors. It's a bummer. What a trooper. Big hard hit. The refs are discussing something else. All right. Nothing's happening. No other call is made. X-Men with a strong lead here. If they win this, they finish this. Oh. X-Men going for a catch, but not making it. And a team throw coming up. Real dangerous.
Then they get Magneto.
And they get Magneto. Big out. And so X-Men follows up with a big team throw, but it's a trade. All right, here's the finish. It's likely going to go into a showdown here.
Showdown.
There it is.
And we got a showdown.
Wow, all right. Kako on the edge of the knife here. X-Men. Oh, and an out was called. There is no showdown. That's it. X-Men win.
What happened?
They called an out. I'm not sure. I might have missed it.
What?
But
X-Men will take that.
X-Men take that and move on. Close match. Good job, X-Men. Great fight, Kako. What an incredible performance by both teams. We'll see you in the next match.
See you for the next match.
All right, already going back into the next game, and X-Men again. No breaks. They're going to have to run into each game over and over again. But they get to come into this match with a win. This will be the lower bracket quarterfinals.
What's your problem?
Semifinals.
Semifinals.
Semifinals. My mistake.
X-Men against What's Your Problem?
Yep, X-Men versus What Your Problem. What's Your Problem is the 2nd seed, and X-Men is the 6th seed. And let's see here. X-Men said that they've had trouble with What's Your Problem before. So they're going to have to come up with a new game plan to see if they can adjust and make a change.
They got to figure out what the problem is.
What's your problem, X-Men? What's your problem? All right. I'm impressed they're even warming up still. I don't know if I even would have energy to warm up at this point. It's been long days.
Yep. Definitely grateful to all the people and organizers up here for supplying us with all the snacks and Subways and cookies that we can handle.
Yes. People who come to this event are well treated. And I'm always grateful I get to live so close by and get to come to this event. All right, looks like it's about to come together. X-Men coming in as the underdog this time in this match. What's Your Problem? Needs to keep it together. All right. Here we go. X-Men cannot lose again, neither can What's Your Problem. This is the lower bracket. You lose, you're out, you're done. But here we are in the lower bracket semifinals. Just 2 steps away from the finals. And big hit right off the early hit out. And good sweeping here. X-Men with an opportunity to have 4 balls and lots of court control. All
Great
6 balls.
Great dodges.
And great
by What's Your
positioning
Problem.
here. A nice double throw here.
And they keep going for the corner of What's Your Problem, but he's just very elusive.
Yeah, for a big guy, he can move. Okay, X-Men on the back wall now. And a big catch for X-Men. X-Men at full power with all players. Court control. Oh my God, what a nasty throw. And the finish. Very good showing for X-Men. They had a lot of court control. They had, right from the get-go, they held court control for so long, and I think that was a big part of their victory here.
Definitely. Kept the pressure.
They must have made a good adjustment because here they are. They're combating What's Your Problem, the 2nd seed. They are the favorites to win this. Let's see if they can persevere and hold on to this lead. What's Your Problem? Taking more positioning, higher positioning.
They are definitely controlling the line.
Ooh, but they are taken out in the crossfire. And a team throw. Another team throw.
Great dodges by X-Men.
What's Your Problem?
No,
Taking
Magneto
a lot of space, and they're getting those rebounds, and they're okay. A player was unsure if they were out, but they were hit again anyways. Oh, and a pop-up catch! Ooh, X-Men in trouble here. What's Your Problem with a huge player advantage, but X-Men has some balls to work with. X-Men taking more ball control, taking space, but they're vulnerable to a counter charge there. Ooh, what a dodge. Very dynamic. What's your problem? Ooh, with the last ball, trying to really, with aggressive positioning there. Ooh, a teammate caught in the crossfire. Oh, and a missed catch. What's your problem? Wanting to finish this here, pushing them with the ball advantage finally. They're taking up the court space. They're trying to get rebounds, trying to drain out X-Men's last balls, and there's the final hit.
Nope.
Oh, no, sorry, I cannot see. There's one more. Ooh. What's your problem? Being really patient and very clean team.
What a catch by
But
Ray!
what a huge catch.
Bringing in Magneto, the couple dynamic.
The power couple.
Let's go.
Oh, what a sneaky no-look throw.
Definitely.
Oh, and there was a catch. Oh, sorry, it wasn't. Oh, wow.
Was there a catch?
Yeah,
Magneto got a catch. He must have got a catch.
Whoa! Magneto with huge catches. Wow. X-Men turning it up. What's your problem? Oh, boy.
Magneto living up to being the leader of the X-Men, finishing off the game. 2-0 is the score that we got going. Surprisingly, coming in as the underdog. If you put your money on X-Men, cash those tickets in, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, sorry, 2-1, 2-1.
Is it 2-1 or 2-0?
I think 2-1. X-Men with 2. I believe they won.
Did they?
I think
memory's not serving me right.
Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so the score is verified 2-0 X-Men. Sorry about that. And X-Men, ooh, in a tight spot now.
Oh, and a miss.
A huge out! Oh, and another big out! Oh, and then the final catch. Ooh, sometimes when you're on a roll, you gotta simmer down a little bit. You get too excited, you can throw away a big opportunity. But
we've all been there.
Yes. Oh, I'm the worst at it. Every time I get momentum, I just cannot stop myself. I will keep going until I just run myself into the ground.
What is that famous quote by As a Man Thinketh? Heart, be still. Sorry.
That's a good quote. I'm not familiar with it.
Bringing the stream to a dead halt.
No. I love that deeper insight, you know. But you're right. You know, you gotta slow it down. Bring the calm in. When you have success, don't let it strangle you. You know.
Yes.
Ooh, and a huge double throw.
Yeah.
What's your problem? Bringing back a game, but it's still an uphill battle. But they have player advantage in this game here. If What's Your Problem can win this, all of a sudden things are very different. But they need to win this. They lose this, they're out. So it's do or die. And so far, they are doing. Ooh, X-Men in the corner, and there's the final out. What's your problem? Dragging themselves back from the brink of death. Both teams on the edge. Okay, all right, 2-2. X-Men, will they blow the 2-0 lead or will they just win with drama?
Oh, we know X-Men love drama.
Ooh,
what a catch by What's Your Problem?
Ooh.
She caught that right on the shoulder.
Wow.
That's typically a target
X-Men in
that
trouble
you wanna go
here.
for.
Ooh. The throws are connecting.
Good honesty by Magneto.
I think that might have hit his cape, actually.
Wow.
That's rough. That's hard. You want to look good, but sometimes it comes at a cost. Oh! And very solidly, X-Men are finally eliminated. What a great run for them. It was fun commentating from What's Your Problem? Showing their grit. Losing two, coming from a 2-game deficit, dragging themselves back for 3 in a row, and that's what got them to the 2nd seed, I'm sure.
Yep.
Excellent game for both.
Awesome games. A lot of back and forth, a lot of great catches. Last one ends.
Yes.
The drama, the suspense.
Yes. All right, and we should be moving on to the losers lower bracket finals.
See you guys in a bit.
Okay,
And we're on
and we're
with
in.
the finals. What's your problem?
I was actually wrong about this. I'm really terrible at looking at brackets. This is now the semifinals.
Oh, this is the
This is the
semifinals.
semifinals. So this is No Bullsh versus What's Your Problem? What's Your Problem? Obviously, both teams coming from a win. What's Your Problem pulled back a 0-3 deficits, 0-2 deficit here. So they're on a huge win streak, and hopefully they can carry that momentum into this match. Ooh, big hits. Oh, and another big hit. And a solid team throw, but nothing connects. No bullshit. No Bullsh is the 8th seed, so they are the underdogs in this match. But that doesn't mean much. Once you're here, you're here. Anything can happen. It's a fast-paced game. But What's Your Problem continues on their winning streak with the 4th game. All right. On to the next game. What's Your Problem with a 1-0 lead? Okay, ooh, What's Your Problem is so fast on the opening rush. I think that, ooh, yeah, and that helps them take the court space. They're pushing forward more. Ooh, and across from Bullsh. No bullshit. Ooh. Ooh, and a great cross from No Bull. What's Your Problem? No Bull tied up. Ooh, and 2 big hits from What's Your Problem? Ooh, no. Ooh, solid hit there. This is a tiring game, and you can see people getting caught with no energy. Ooh, but huge hits. What's Your Problem is not missing. And here's a good clean team throw, and there's the finish, baby. I guess not. Let's see here. Ooh, she's moving a lot, and there's the finish. What's Your Problem with a 2-game lead? But as we saw, that can change. What's Your Problem pulled back a 0-2 deficit themselves. But can No Bull also pull that back? This is a 5-game win streak now for What's Your Problem.
Wow. They're definitely hot. They're on a roll.
They are doing hot.
Yep.
Again, a really fast rush. Oop, a dead ball though. This gives, ooh, 3 balls each. Yep. Ooh, what's your problem? 4v4. Oh, no, 4v5. And now 4v4. Ooh, early throw and punished for it. Ooh, good sweeping there. Ball control is really important. Ball control means court control. Court control means ball control. So once you lose one, you kind of lose the other. Yeah, good throw. Both are rebounded back. Once again, What's Your Problem has ball control. And here they will take the space for a team throw. One ball gets stuck. Ooh, a behind the back throw,
Ooh,
but
what a throw.
does not connect. And here we go. What's your problem cleaning up their team throw? Ooh, and a nice little hop dodge. Ooh, a little fake out throw, looking one with a little no look. All right, they're taking their time here, lining up, timing it, and I think that all 3 balls hit there. Oh, great teamwork. I don't know how long What's Your Problem has been playing together, but they look coordinated. They
definitely
have got it together. And there it is, a 6-game win streak. What's Your Problem on a roll?
You can definitely say they have no problem.
I would say that. That's the case. All right. I don't know how the other court is doing. I assume they're still going. But What's Your Problem is going to play either Prairie Oysters or Buddy Taped. The winner of either of those. And let me see here. Prairie Oysters are the 7th seed. And Buddy Taped is the 1st seed. So Buddy Tape is the favorite to win that match. And then they will go into the lower bracket finals.
All right,
but first we might be seeing the
3rd place match.
The upper bracket finals. I don't know if that. Oh, actually, is that resolved? That might be resolved. Does that mean? I think Lo-Fi Vibin is the upper bracket.
Because we haven't seen throwing marshmallows yet.
Yeah, got it.
So.
Right. Oh, so you don't think that game has happened yet? Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think that game has happened yet. So I think we are waiting on... Oh, I think this is the match here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, this is Throwing Marsh and Lo-Fi Vibin. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, this is the upper bracket semifinals. And we have Lo-Fi Vibin versus Throwing Marshmallows. Throwing Marshmallows in the white and orange jerseys. Lo-Fi Vibin in the assorted jerseys. Okay. Throwing Marshmallows is the 5th seed. Lo-Fi Vibin, 3rd seed. So Lo-Fi Vibin, based on the standings, are the favorites here. But the seeding is so close, it's anybody's game. All right, I haven't seen these two teams play yet, so this will be as new to me as it is for you. extra refs employed for more proper calls. Ooh, and throwing marshmallows with an early throw, but a strong counter from Lo-Fi.
Wow.
Vibin. This is immediately just back and forth. Hits, oh, but throwing marshmallows managed to take court control and made 2 big hits right there. Lo-Fi has to crawl out of this one. And a catch is thrown. Lo-Fi hanging on to a thread for this match. Ooh, and this nice, safe, disciplined throws here. Again.
Ooh, great dodges from Alice.
Throwing wide, looking for the reach. But there's no reaching when you are this far along. Lo-Fi locked in, looking really patient. Oh! And it almost pays off.
In and out.
But a clean throws from throwing marshmallows. Excellent, excellent first game. Lots of action out of the gate. Let's see if they're going to slow this down off the rush or if they're going to roll, keep going with it. The hectic crossfire didn't work out for Lo-Fi last time. Let's see. Oh, throwing marshmallows with the first throw again, but this time it doesn't connect.
Oh!
And this time Lo-Fi takes advantage with a nice solid counter. 1 player down each. Lo-Fi with a double throw, and they make a hit, but they are countered. But now throwing marshmallows with court control, and Lo-Fi stays alive, but they get all the rebounds. And Lo-Fi hit. Throwing marshmallows with really good coordination here. Very quick, very efficient, and great timing. Ooh, a nice rundown from Lo-Fi. Good reset from Lo-Fi, and here comes the team throw, and safe. Lo-Fi, lots of positional advantage here, but almost disrupted the team throw. Ooh, Lo-Fi with 0 balls! Throwing marshmallows with a chance to take a big advantage here. They have Lo-Fi pinned against the wall. Oh, Lo-Fi with a huge catch. Oh, that was a dead ball, so that hit does not count. You should go for a catch on any dead ball because you have literally nothing to lose and everything to gain. Lo-Fi bringing back that game. Huge catch. Okay, throwing marshmallows is aggressive right off the bat on the opening rush. They throw early, and I think Lo-Fi needs to take that opportunity to take some space and take good counters. Ooh, again, quick early throw, but they get the rebound. Huge. Counters from Lo-Fi, but none connect. Throwing oh, actually, sorry, 1 did connect. I missed it. Ooh, but throwing marshmallows, 3 hits so far. Make that 4. Throwing marshmallows has Lo-Fi pinned again against the wall. Ball control and space control is so big here. Lo-Fi's in a really tough spot. Last person. Oh, and another catch thrown. Throwing marshmallows, winning very dominantly, but Lo-Fi's not out of the game yet. 2-1 lead. Throwing marshmallows with a good advantage here. Again, Lo-Fi Vibin was the favorites to win here, but throwing marshmallows taking the early lead. Ooh, and again, huge hits. Lo-Fi's placement is just impeccable. And they're dodging too. for such big guys, they are hard to hit. Oh, and a huge catch of Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi really, riding that momentum. Okay. Lo-Fi with court advantage and the rebounds. Oh, and a huge counter there. But now throwing marshmallows has all the ball control, all the court space, and they make their first hit. Ooh, nice dodge here but they're going for a reset. And they still have 5 balls and all the court control. Throwing marshmallows! Makes another hit. Again, no. Oh, they are calling just 1 out. These rebounds are so tough to deal with. Lo-Fi went from 5v3 to 1v3 now. Lo-Fi hanging on by a thread. Ooh, and throwing marshmallows finishes it. Lo-Fi with a valiant fight with big catches, but throwing marshmallows just had so much court control. It's really hard to deal with.
And that team seems familiar. They played TOC as a team.
Yeah, and they have matching jerseys, and already that gives you an advantage, You look like a team, you feel like a team.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, and now we should be going on to the lower bracket finals. And it should be, God, am I wrong again? Did I say?
No, so I believe it's a double elimination. So they're playing the loser. A winner of this is playing the
winner.
Loser
Okay, so this must be the semifinals.
This must be the
losers semifinals.
Losers semifinals.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Here we are
at the losers semifinals.
The losers semifinals with What's Your Problem on their 6-game win streak.
Ooh, let's see if they can make it a 9.
Yeah. So they are hot right now. Buddy Tapers are coming into some fire right now. And the winner will take on Lo-Fi Vibin.
All right, and we shall see you in a couple minutes.
All right, and here we go with the lower bracket semifinals. Ooh, solid hit from What's Your Problem, but both teams getting a solid hit here. Buddy Taped with a player advantage and ball advantage. And a huge catch. The What's Your Problem streak might end here. One player left for What's Your Problem. And there ends that 6-game win streak.
Wow.
It's important that they kill that momentum.
Yeah.
All right, Buddy Tape showing we aren't pushovers. You're not gonna bully us. We don't care about your win streak.
Yeah, they're like, we're not your buddy.
Buddy Taped is the #1 seed, so they are the favorites in this matchup.
Wow.
What's your problem? Again, so quick on the opening rush. Hopefully they can take advantage of that and use that timing to take some space. Ooh. Buddy Taped. Oh, with a huge catch. What's your problem? Down 2 players. Oh, but they got really good ball control here. What's your problem with 5 balls, 3 players, and a huge hit? They have an opportunity to, ooh, and the solo throw is caught. What's your problem? Oh, and another catch made. Buddy Taped. What is on that Buddy Tape? It is, everything's sticking to that man. Ooh, oh, and a pop-up catch. That's rough.
Catch.
All he could do was watch.
Yep.
All he could do was watch. That was his second ball thrown, so he didn't even have another ball to do something about it.
Wow.
That's rough. Wow, Buddy Tape coming in strong with a 2-0 lead. What's your problem? Needs to show that grit again. They've been here before. They've been down 0-2. They can pull this back, but will they? All right, and we are here at game number 3. I have a new commentator with me.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Oh, what's your problem? Taking a strong lead, they need to win this game, otherwise they're knocked out.
It is looking tight, but their ball control has been really good this game. If they can hold that together, I think they have a strong shot.
Yeah, they've been much more patient. Oh, and really great placement here. And they have all the court control, all the ball control. What's your problem's looking really good here. Ooh, a sneaky counter from Buddy Tape, but does not connect.
They got 2. Oh,
and a huge catch it out from Buddy Tape.
We love
Refs
to
are stopping
see
to
it.
make sure that catch happened before the other balls hit and died.
Yeah, it was pretty close. It was also right on the edge of the court, so there is a couple of things for the refs to look at there. No catch.
Is a really hard call to make.
Yeah.
They're saying the ball died before the catch could be finished.
Yeah, disappointing end to a matchup, but that is just sometimes how it goes, especially when you get multiple balls coming in at the same time.
Well, what's your problem? Hangs in for another game, making this a 2-1 game.
Getting tight. Best of 5 series here today, and this is our open winners bracket semifinals. Whoever goes on to win this game will be taking on whoever is left in our losers bracket.
Excellent. Okay. Ooh, a very patient standoff, and then an explosion of arrows. Oh, a throw at a dead player. A little frustrated. What's your problem? Really in a tight spot with only 1 ball left, all pinned against the wall.
And it looks like one of their strongest arms just got taken out. Yep.
Ooh, and they lose another, but they have now the ball control.
Yeah,
if they can take space.
If they can hold on to some of these balls and control the court, they'll be in a really good position. They have lots and lots of balls. Big catch.
And a huge catch. I think they're getting a little impatient here.
Little antsy. Sometimes you just got to stop and take that breath.
Yeah, and there's that breath, and there's the finish.
Beautiful.
Good call on that. That was, they must have heard you because they took that breath.
I feel like I'm coaching from the sidelines.
All right. Tied up.
We love a game 5, though.
Yes. So what's your problem? Came back from a 2-0 deficit earlier in the bracket. So this is familiar territory for them.
They must just be thriving under that pressure. And sometimes that game 5, do or die, it can really light a fire under your butt and pull some magic out.
Yeah.
Here we go, game 5 off to a good start.
Here we go.
What's your problem? Really pushing up the court.
Yeah, a lot of patience from both teams this time. Again, waiting to time out the clocks and the throws. One trade each, I believe.
Yes.
5v5 now.
Got some
great blocks. Followed by team throw, but does not connect. Oh,
that's a tough
and a
hit.
sneaky long distance throw.
Yes. You really got to watch those crosses.
Yeah.
They'll catch you off guard at the worst
What's your
moments.
problem? Did a good job of seeing an opportunity and taking it.
Yep.
Okay, now once again, what's your problem? Being patient, taking the breath like you told them to.
Really pushing up to the line though and staying there.
Yeah.
Big
and
catch,
a huge
big catch.
This is his 5th catch this game.
Wow, he's got some sticky fingers
Or
today.
this match, sorry, yeah.
Oh,
refs are stopping.
we gotta.
Oh, loose shoelace.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Safety first, always.
Yeah. I kind of want to make the switch to Velcro myself for this reason. I'm so slow at tying my shoes.
Well, and if you get those bad laces that don't stay done up, like I have a pair of sneakers, I could be sitting at my desk and they'll untie themselves. So like,
yeah.
Velcro might be a smart way to go.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back in action here.
Okay, and the momentum has swung back in Buddy Tape's favor.
Yep.
Ooh, what's your problem? Going for a sneaky counter, but it doesn't connect.
Oh,
and not saved from making another catch.
Yes, Buddy Tape really pushing up and keeping this other team pushed back to the wall. There's not a lot of room for them to move up, putting them at a huge disadvantage in this match.
Yeah, 3v3 now. Buddy Tape taking back some court space, but what's your problem? Coming in for a rush, but what a dodge.
I've really enjoyed over the last couple of years watching this dive dodging technique really develop.
It's good, it's effective. You know the timing, it is hard to deal with. Ooh, what a little trippy dodge there. Oh! And a huge dodge and catch.
Look at that celebration.
Oh my God. And they need to clean up here. They need to be patient.
And coming in with another big catch there.
They let the momentum control them instead of taking the opportunity.
This game is some good back and forth. It is a good battle.
You never know if it's over. Okay, all right, and they need to settle down here. Yep. Big team throw.
Down to one player on what's your problem.
Okay. Ooh, okay. And
he's got a lot of balls here. He's got to take his time.
Yeah. And what's your problem trying to get a team throw going, but their timing's a little off.
Yeah.
They need to be a little more patient.
Yeah, coordinate with each other. Take that breath to, time
Here we go.
it out.
And no! That was a great rush. Really good positioning.
And with one player on the court, he managed to take out 2 of the 3 left on Buddy Tape. He held his own there. It was really impressive to see.
Everyone, as the numbers dwindled, each player got harder and harder to deal with. Either they catch your throws or they're just dodging everything.
Yep.
What a great match. This is the second time What's Your Problem has come back from an 0-2 deficit. Amazing.
Well, that seems to be a skill set that they have, so we'll see if they can continue that into the next matchup.
It's good to, that's grit right there. Being able to take those losses, learn from them, and then adjust and then come back.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Looking at what your opponent is doing, how you can adjust your play, fighting through that adversity to reconfigure, calm yourself down, because when you're down 2-0, it can go to your head real fast. You can start thinking about all of the options, and then you stop playing because you're thinking too much about it.
Yes, you're thinking too much. You're worried about your teammates. You're worried about yourself. If you're doing and they did a good job. You notice even after they were on the edge of losing, they were still taking opportunities. They didn't hesitate. They were still feeling confident, taking in opportunities. is I think hard to do. As you like start losing, you start to hesitate more. You start second guessing, just like you said.
Exactly. And even when this one player on What's Your Problem was by himself, you know, he took that breath to like really line up that shot, and he nailed it every single time. 2 balls, 2 clean hits. And unfortunately, that's just how it goes at the end of the game sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, he missed that last catch just by the tips of his fingers, and sometimes that's all it is.
Rough. Yeah.
Right. We are headed into loser bracket final, I believe. We're just figuring out what the teams are.
It should be Lo-Fi versus What's Your Problem? Lo-Fi Vibin versus What's Your Problem?
All right.
I believe What's Your Problem is the 2nd seed, and Lo-Fi Vibin the 3rd seed. So
so a solid lineup coming into finals, and we have Throwing Marshmallows is our winner seed, correct? And I do believe that they were seeded quite high coming out of the round robin as well.
Yeah, I believe maybe
number 5 coming out of our round robin after yesterday.
Yeah.
My team played Throwing Marshmallows first thing this morning, and they were a tough team.
They are a tough team. Yeah, I also feel like when you dress like a team, because they all have matching jerseys.
Yes, they do. And those jerseys are snazzy.
They're good. They look nice. I love the little like orange little edges.
Yeah, and it looks like cats or something on the back of them. They are adorable.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Okay, Lo-Fi Vibing coming from a rough loss. And What's Your Problem gets to come in with a big high, a 3-game win streak, actually.
They are coming in on that 3-game win streak, but they are tired. Like, they are going back to back. They did not get that break, unlike Lo-Fi Vibes. They had a couple of minutes to, you know, take a breath, grab some water, maybe a little snacky, and like clear their heads before they come into this matchup. Whereas What's Your Problem is definitely going to be running on that adrenaline. Oh, I'll be able to see now.
Yes. All right.
Oh, you get up. There you go.
I believe the whole tournament today is best of 5, regardless of finals.
Yes,
correct?
it is best of 5. Once we get into that final matchup, though, it will still be double elimination. So catching Marshmallows will have to be beaten twice. If they lose their first game, they'll have to come back and win again to take that championship.
All right. So this is lower bracket finals, yeah.
Right, we got some good refs coming into the court, just having a refs conference, making sure everyone's on the same page before we go into that last game.
I always like that, like help distribute like where you should be looking, where I always love those, like get all the refs on the same page.
Absolutely, especially in these like final games as we get into like the loser bracket finals and then the finals. More eyes means more likely to catch all of those little skims. If there's like a questionable catch, you got more people on it. You really just can't go wrong with extra eyes.
Yes.
All right,
here we go.
Game 1 of our loser bracket finals.
All right, What's Your Problem? A little further back.
Yeah.
Lo-Fi Vibing taking a lot of space here. Ooh, and a huge hit.
Huge hit. That's definitely going to be a loss.
Lo-Fi Vibing's playing very conservatively, like keeping their distance, not charging in too hard, playing really patient.
Yes, they're taking a lot of time.
Oh, and the refs are coming in for a potential catch.
Possibly a catch. Lo-Fi Vibes really playing quite far back on the court, though.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see them push up just a little bit more because they are having quite a bit of control.
Yes. In their previous game against Throwing Marshmallows, that was the dominant thing. Even when they had success, had big catches, Throwing Marshmallows was just taking so much space and getting so much ball control. Those catches were negated.
Yeah. And we're back in action here.
Okay. Yeah, What's Your Problem with really solid quick throws here? Oh, but Lo-Fi with huge ball advantage.
Yeah, no balls for What's Your Problem right now. Oh, and a missed catch. That's rough.
Okay. And 2 players hit out.
We got equal balls now.
Oh, but throwing, What's Your Problem did not use that to take space.
No, they didn't, and they've given away all of their ball. I think they've got one coming in off the sideline, but they are pushed right against the wall. They've got limited ball control right now. It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, they're really pushed to the far back. Ooh, and a pass, and he takes advantage.
That might not be a catch.
That was close. That was really hard to see.
I'm not sure if that hit the floor or not.
Yeah. And if it is, you guys do traps, like if it hits the floor and the person at the same time, they're out?
Yes, but that might have been a bounce. Like I think it bounced up. I wouldn't call that a trap myself.
That would be a, okay, got
but
it.
I'm not sure if it's a catch.
Well, the refs have a lot of eyes, and I'm sure they will make the right call.
But you are right on the trap, though. If he had like jumped on top of it,
no catch. And they calling it a trap?
They must be.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
That's so yeah. If you trap the ball, that is when you pin it essentially between the floor or the wall at the same time. It's not considered a catch, and you will still be out.
Yeah. Wow, what a great move. He came charging forward, dodged 3 throws, and made a great throw here.
Yep. And he just took.
And
that was a nice quick end of the game.
Finish. The counter charges are so deadly.
Yes,
they're so fast. They're so aggressive. They can't get back in time.
Yes, and this guy in the gray cup T-shirt, he's so aggressive when he comes up to the line, just no fear, and he's very accurate with that ball.
And he's dangerous. You respect his presence.
Yep.
What I like about What's Your Problem's opening rush is, I know like the timing can be not super important, but they run with like energy. Like they run fast. They get that ball back, and I think it helps them take space. If they get the ball a little bit earlier, they can kind of like establish space a little sooner.
Absolutely, and you can tell like it's been a long couple of days. A lot of players are starting to feel the fatigue, but it is not showing on the court.
I know, it is incredible. They're here to win. They're not out of gas yet.
Yeah, game 2. Let's go.
Okay, let's see. Lo-Fi needs to make adjustments here.
A little bit, yeah. I feel like they could be just a little bit quicker on their moves. They're and there is a time and a place to be patient.
Yeah.
But when you have a team that is so agile and quick as What's Your Problem, you need to account for that as well.
Yeah, either you need like.
Oh, that was a big hit. Right
and look at Lo-Fi taking lip space. Finally, that's like paying off, right?
Yeah, they are right up against the line. What's Your Problem is pushed all the way to the wall.
Oh, and a big catch, maybe?
I would not sure.
I'm a little confused here. I guess not.
Refs are not calling it a catch, and play is continued.
Okay, 3 on 3, but Lo-Fi with major ball control.
They have 5 of the 6
and
balls.
a hit. Oh,
What's Your Problem? Down to 1 girl left.
But they have 3 balls to
balls
throw.
To her as well.
Oh, and a clean team throw.
Yep.
All right, tied 1-1.
Tied 1-1 heading into game 3. A good, solid back and forth. I feel like Lo-Fi Vibes really controlled that game so much more than they did the first one.
Yes.
If they continue that into the next couple of games, I think that they could maybe take this series.
Yes, they needed to show more aggression, and they did. And they were willing to put themselves forward a little more. And it can be hard to like push yourselves against What's Your Problem with all their strong arms.
Yes, they do have some really big, strong arms, experienced arms on this team as well.
Ooh, good block here. Ooh. And
Sasha, he is safe.
Safe, balls collided before hitting.
That's a great call from the ref.
What's Your Problem being pushed back now, even though the balls are even? Oh, and Lo-Fi giving space.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's a
It's
nice tug of war, of back and forth of court space.
Yeah. Lo-Fi has the ball control, but and they are pushing up the court, which is great to see.
Yeah. Good block though. Deflected the balls to the side, getting ball control.
Yeah, and when you get those big blocks, it's also like a skill in itself to make sure that you maintain control of that block versus sending it back to the other side or off the court.
Correct.
And What's Your Problem has been really good at controlling their blocks.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, but now they're out of balls, and what a huge catch!
Big catch.
And
a
blocking ball knocked out.
Yeah, those are rough. But he did bring in quite a powerful arm.
Yeah.
It is. What's Your Problem has 3 to the 4 players on Lo-Fi Vibe, but the arms and the strategy left on What's Your Problem are very, very experienced.
Yes. Oh, and a huge catch. Wow. And it's now 2v2. Ooh, big hit.
They are not working together, though, which is something you would hope to see at this point. Oh.
They're finally settling down.
Yeah, they need to just take that breath.
But
they got the 10 seconds.
Yeah.
She is a fantastic catcher.
She's so consistent. She's a lot of discipline.
Yeah.
She doesn't reach. She's really waiting for the right throw. Oh, it was almost there.
So close. Those balls just knocked both of them out of each other's way. It looked like she had that second one, but sometimes that just bounces the wrong way.
Yeah. It's you can only do so much, then luck takes over for a little bit of the rest.
Absolutely. But now we are 2-1 for What's Your Problem, heading into game 4 of our loser bracket final.
Yep. Lo-Fi on the edge of the knife here.
Great start to the game. And Lo-Fi really pushing up the court. They're about halfway up. They could definitely push up a little bit more.
Yeah.
But you can see
but it works. They managed to get a lot of ball control, I think.
And they all move up together, which is one thing that I've noticed.
Yes.
Whereas What Your Problem tends to stay in a bit of a V formation.
They get a little staggered, yeah.
Some good blocks from Lo-Fi Vibes. Oh, that's a tough hit.
Oh, Lo-Fi got hit past their blocking ball here. Refs are coming in. I don't think it's a catch.
Toes right
out
on
of
the
bounds.
line.
Oh,
just
so
by
close.
millimeters on that line.
That's so rough. Heartbreaking.
That's like, but have the wherewithal to watch for the pop up and try to go for that catch, and literally millimeters over, like not even fully over. It was just the tips of his toes. It was so close. That could have been a great play.
Rough.
But also good on the refs for being that aware of where the lines are.
They were very clear, very decisive.
Yep.
No hesitation. Ooh, and that's the end of it.
That's all.
What's Your Problem is doing so well right now.
They are definitely riding those winning highs, carrying that momentum game to game. They are doing great.
I think they just the thing I think I'm learning is they are making good adjustments. Whatever the challenge they face, if they're taking on a team that's giving them problems, they make adjustments and they find the way. And I think Lo-Fi wasn't making the adjustments fast enough.
Absolutely. You could see those slight changes in What's Your Problem game to game. They were looking at their opponent's strategy. They were taking that into stride as they played, whereas Lo-Fi really seemed like they were wanting to play their game and stick to their game.
Yeah.
And if your game is working, that's great, but sometimes you just got to make those little tweaks.
Exactly. It's hard. It's hard to abandon what felt like was working.
Exactly.
You know, what your team was trying to do and trying something new and being confident about it is hard.
It is for sure, and especially when you've carried this strategy and this gameplay so far. You're like, I know this works for us. Like, we just gotta push through and control a little bit more. It can be hard to let go of that strategy.
Right. Like Lo-Fi got their high seeding, so their strategy must have been very successful all throughout round robin.
And they're obviously well practiced at it through yesterday's round robin and even this morning.
Yeah, and so it's almost become a chain that holds you back from making changes.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of a warm-up period here. I think throwing marshmallows has been sitting for a good 10 or 15 minutes through the last couple of games. So they're getting warmed up, ready for our Open Division Finals.
All right. This will be a really good match. I don't think What's Your Problem has faced throwing marshmallows in the bracket yet.
Oh, they haven't?
Not in the bracket.
Oh, not in the bracket,
Not in
yes.
the bracket.
Okay.
So this will be the first they've seen him in at least a while.
That's fair. And Throwing Marshmallows had some really good and consistent strategies throughout round robin. I think my team faced them twice, once yesterday and then once again this morning. So they are a really consistent team. They have a lot of really experienced players. But I feel like these teams are quite evenly matched in terms of like depth in throwing, in catching, as well as experience.
Yeah, well, I think throwing marshmallows, but the strategies are quite different. I think throwing marshmallows is much more steady, much more like.
They almost seem more
classic,
dialed in.
yeah.
I believe that this team has been playing together for a while.
Okay.
I think. So that could be an advantage to them in that they know each other a little bit better. They may have better like nonverbal communication on the court because they know each other.
What's Your Problem though is very dynamic. They take a lot of opportunity shots, so if the throwing marshmallows can't be caught like distracted at all.
Yes, you definitely have to be paying attention, and I've noticed What's Your Problem likes to go for that cross.
Yeah.
So if you are not paying attention or if your court awareness is just a little off, you could be taken by surprise really easily.
And that happens more the longer into bracket you go. It's hard.
That
you're tired.
mental fatigue comes in, along with like the body fatigue as well. I was saying earlier, a lot of us are getting into our 30s now, and the body just doesn't hold up quite as well.
I'm feeling that so much now.
Yeah, and as you push, your brain is like, I know we're almost done, and you just got to push through that mental fatigue. All right, finals starting. We have Throwing Marshmallows versus What's Your Problem.
A good call out for the cross here.
Yeah.
Huge counter. Problem taking a lot of opportunity shots, like I was saying.
Absolutely. They don't have the ball control off the hop, but they are controlling the court and taking every opportunity they can.
Now they're getting paid. Yeah, and now that they have the lead, they need to slow down.
Yep. They need to take a breath and recollect themselves, or they run the potential of throwing some catches.
Yeah, and there's the finish. What's Your Problem coming out really aggressive?
Really aggressive. They were not messing around. They're like, let's play these games, let's get this done and get some lunch. They didn't wait around at all for that one.
I find that teams that are like really like more traditional styles of gameplay struggle with the more chaotic like strategies.
Absolutely, because you can't put those strategies to chaos. It doesn't work.
Yes, exactly. And so whenever they draw them in, it's hard to get out of it.
Absolutely.
So right now, What's Your Problem is like controlling the gaming pace, and throwing marshmallows needs to put that to a stop.
Absolutely. And just a reminder, What's Your Problem does have to win 6 games against Throwing Marshmallows. It is a double elimination bracket.
Right.
So if What's Your Problem manages to win the first 3 in the first set, they will have to play another 3 against Throwing Marshmallows.
Throwing Marshmallows has a lot of games to make adjustments, but they need to make adjustments.
And I don't see any so far. They are coming down to the last 2 in the same as they were in the last set. It is now just Donovan on Throwing Marshmallows versus almost the entire What's Your Problem team.
Wow. A solo throw thrown, and I'm not sure why.
Yes, I'm not sure. They definitely had more than one ball, so they didn't need to be doing the solo throw.
Okay,
now
they have 2 balls again. Hopefully they can clean this up. What's Your Problem missing the throws here?
Only getting one of those 2 balls back as well. That's definitely not what you want coming out of that exchange.
Right. Donovan has the power to take them all out. And
he does. He's a great arm. He's also a really reliable catcher, and his dodging skills have been really good as well. You see him sliding all over the court here.
Yeah, it's a tough last player to deal with.
Absolutely.
Oh, and a clean double throw.
The double tap to take him out. It is now 2-0 for What's Your Problem, and they are like not wasting any time in this final matchup.
They look like they're playing like this is the first game of the day. I do not know how they're moving.
It's the first game yesterday.
Yes, it's ridiculous how much like energy they seem to have. They see opportunity and they don't hesitate. They take that shot right away.
And we can see that throwing marshmallows, consistent strategy, their slow play is not working against the energy and the chaoticness of What's Your Problem. We've had a couple of big catches in this game already. And throwing marshmallows pushing a lot harder this game. They seem
but I think that plays into the advantage of What's Your Problem. They want you come in close, they can invite chaos in.
Exactly. But it's also throwing marshmallows off. They're like a little bit off kilter, and you can tell they're in their heads a little bit through this game.
And another huge catch.
It is now 3-on-1 for What's Your Problem against throwing marshmallows.
What's been kind of incredible here is throwing marshmallows actually managed to take the line a couple times this game, but they What's Your Problem managed to make catches out of those.
Absolutely, and What's Your Problem? A huge hit. That ball popped up, which means that What's Your Problem has now taken the first matchup of this finals pairing, throwing marshmallows versus What's Your Problem. But What's Your Problem's got to win another 3 games. It's not done yet.
Throwing marshmallows needs to take this time, make adjustments now. They need to figure out, there you go. Here's the conversation.
On Captain Donovan Wilk. They need to come in. They need to collect themselves. I've been in that position where you have come through your winner's bracket. You lose your first round, and it definitely gets in your head a little bit. You get a little bit frazzled. If he can bring his team back in, get them refocused, get them calmed down, we could see a different team come out in this grand final matchup.
Yeah, they're disheartened right now, and they need to find the grit to push through because they did finally manage to get the space they wanted, and unfortunately it resulted in catches, but I don't think it was the wrong thing, right?
No, they weren't unfortunately able to capitalize on that aggression they brought out in that last game. If they can bring that energy and maybe just dial those throws in a little bit, take half a second before you launch it, it can make all of the difference.
Yes, especially, as you're feeling tired, you need to let your teammates and yourself catch up to your plan.
Absolutely. And so many people tend to forget this is a team game.
Yes.
And we saw a lot of individual play, which can sometimes be to a detriment.
Right.
Game 1 of Grand Finals is underway now. Throwing marshmallows, pushing way up to the
another
line.
Big catch.
Oh, those catches.
And another cross court.
So throwing marshmallows now down 2 of their 3 arms. Another huge catch. That is unfortunate. The catching is on point, though. We got a ref discussion. There is some debate about whether there was a hit or not. We saw one of the players on What's Your Problem indicating he thought he hit someone, so refs are going to go and talk about it.
Overall, I trust players to be honest here. I think likely they'll call him safe. There it is.
Yeah, usually at this level, and especially with so many eyes on the court, if you're not playing clean, you're going to have to deal with that in the community after the fact.
Yes, that's very true. Eyes are on you, cameras are on you, many cameras are on you.
Exactly, yes. All right, we're back in action now. We got 3 players left on throwing marshmallows and 4 left on What's Your Problem. And
I'm surprised how What's Your Problem is getting away with so many solo throws.
Yes.
I think that's been again right there could have been a disaster.
It could have been absolute disaster for them, but somehow throwing marshmallows just not able to hang on to these balls. And that is very, very lucky for what's your problem because they
Yeah.
are all throwing by themselves.
When they have the advantage, they don't settle down, which some maybe is throwing off the timing. Like they're used to teams gathering, and maybe that surprise throw is what throwing marshmallows is struggling with.
Yes, that's entirely possible because you're still watching for that other ball to come in. We got
Early throw from throwing marshmallows, surprising. I didn't
they
expect
tend
that.
to be a lot more patient off this opening rush, but throwing marshmallows still pressed to the wall, even though they have ball control.
Yeah,
they have,
by one person. That's
they've got all 6 balls.
There
now.
we go. Ooh, they were waiting. Oh, headshot potentially, but not
All
called.
right, we are down to 2 players. There was just a huge exodus from What's Your
Yeah,
Problem.
they got the ball control. They came up to the line and they made it work this time.
Yes, but now What's Your Problem has all of the ball, or they had all of the balls. They're down to 4 now. 2 girls left on that team, and they are working together quite nicely. It is down to the last player on What's Your Problem. What's Your Problem had massive ball control and court control in this game, but it has not worked out to their advantage.
Oh, dang. So I think finally throwing marshmallows got to the line and made their team throws, and there weren't catches this time.
Yes, exactly. Well, and when you've got 3 or 4 balls coming at you at the same time, even if you're just focusing on one, it is so hard.
It's hard. I don't know how What's Your Problem has been pulling it off previously, but I'm guessing throwing marshmallows made some throwing adjustments.
Yes, we've seen it. And they're definitely working together more as a team versus as individuals.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 1-1 heading into Game 3 of Grand Finals. Very patient opening rush as well. Throwing marshmallows, not holding on to those catches, unfortunately.
Yep.
Nice block
nice
right
block
at the line. Oh, good honesty.
Oh, okay, good honesty. Oh, screened by a teammate. Oh, what a sweep.
And that's Donovan again. Donovan Wilk is sliding all over the place. Got real close to the line there, but was able to put the brakes on just in time. Oh,
that's hard to do, especially as you get sweaty.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, he's a pretty tall fella as well, so there's some momentum going in there.
Yeah.
But it was a great sweep for him, able to control the 1 ball for throwing marshmallows.
Yep.
They're down to 1 ball, the whole team, versus 1 left on What's Your Problem. Throwing marshmallows only has the 1 ball, though, so this is a really great position for her to be in.
Yeah. Throwing marshmallows needs to be really disciplined and keep the throws really safe here.
Yeah. So we just had a player from Throwing Marshmallows try to creep up to the line to reach for a ball, and she pressed him. She also ran up to go and try and get that ball.
Oh, what a huge catch.
And that is the best case situation for her. She's got 6 balls, made a huge catch, and What's Your Problem right back in this game.
And a big hit, team throw here.
All right.
Out of position.
We've got some contention on the court, though. That's a dead ball. I feel like refs need to step in and calm this down before it gets even more heated. There was some dispute, I think, about a line. Someone stepping on the line is what I think he said, but I'm not positive. It's a little loud in here, hard to tell.
Yeah.
But one of the players on What's Your Problem definitely had a dispute with whether one of the players on Throwing Marshmallows was safe or not.
Yes, and they were caught on the return because they were busy trying to make a dispute, and then they were hit out, and that sucks.
That does suck, and that's the tough spot to be in, where you want to be like, hey, I'm pretty sure I hit you, but also then you're distracted.
Yes.
And anything can happen in that moment.
You need to leave those moments to your teammates to dispute it on your behalf.
Yeah.
You have to move on. You can't.
Especially, we've got, 8 refs here?
Right.
So if one of the 8 of them didn't see it, it likely didn't happen.
Yeah, and also, even if they go, oh yeah, he is out, you've still been hit.
You've still been hit. And you're still out. You're just putting your team at a disadvantage at that point.
Let your team fight for you.
Yeah. And even if they, if someone else didn't see it or whatever, it's not worth getting yourself taken out to yell at another player.
Exactly. It's hard.
It's-
You feel emotional in those
absolutely.
moments.
Those
you know?
emotions, it gets heated, especially in grand finals when everything's on the line.
Yeah, everyone's watching.
Yeah,
Everyone's...
so we are back in action now. What's Your Problem has one girl left on the court, and Throwing Marshmallows has 4 players left. They've got,
big catch.
She wasn't able to make the catch this time. It looked like it skimmed her on the leg.
Oh, was it a skim? Oh, I
yeah,
thought the other.
skimmed her.
Oh, I see.
It's always unfortunate. She made such a big catch
I
in the same
know,
position
yeah.
before, but it doesn't always work out that way.
It's a
so
bit of a percentage game sometimes.
Absolutely.
You know?
Like, luck is just as important in this game as skill is.
Yep. Okay, here again. I think this is where they're making their adjustments,
Checking
and
in, calming down,
Yeah.
getting that little pep talk.
Yeah.
Because
What's Your Problem is good at making adjustments quickly.
Yep.
And if they can if the adjustment's correct, I think Throwing Marshmallows is going to have to deal with a whole new team now. And
absolutely,
that's
especially if
so
they
difficult.
can recenter themselves, calm down. I was hoping to get a confirmation on the score here. I believe this is game 4.
Oh.
With
Right.
all right, Throwing Marshmallows down half a team already.
But they have all the
they
space
have-
and ball control.
Absolutely. What's Your Problem just has
Ooh,
2
big block.
balls.
Oh, and a big hit.
Big hit. They have just the one arm up. Oh,
And a huge catch.
that was no catch.
Oh, not a catch.
Not
Oh.
a catch, unfortunately, but it
okay.
it had potential
Well,
for
looked
sure.
good. Ooh.
But they have, What's Your Problem has
All
of
the balls. All the balls.
2 players, they need to work together big time to control this game. Picking your target.
Oh, and a
huge
catch. And out. Oh, and trying to catch him off guard there.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
And
That is that.
That's it. Throwing Marshmallows
Congratulations
made
to
the
Throwing.
adjustment into
Yep.
the second round.
And they managed to bring it home. Congratulations to Throwing Marshmallows, winning the Open Division Championship of the 2024 Tournament of Champions.
What a great match. Every team fighting so hard.
They fought tooth and nail right down to the end. And these, like, if you're not used to being in this position as like an athlete and you don't have that experience, the mental fatigue, the excitement, the jitters, it can overtake you so quickly. And it looked like they were struggling with it a little bit through that first round, but they managed to pull it together, calm themselves down, and pull out that big win. So congratulations to them. And a huge shout out to What's Your Problem coming in second. That means they had to battle all the way through the losers bracket. They played 3 games back to back.
Yep.
They
and came back from a 0-2
or I guess 4
twice.
games back to back because they had the 2, and then they had to win the first one. So they were tired.
Yet they didn't show it at all.
And they didn't show it.
They
You
didn't
couldn't
show it at
tell.
all. That was impressive.
It was awesome.
All right, we'll be moving on to the competitive bracket next.
Yes, I think we might be having a few-minute break here just to get the teams organized, get the courts reset up, but competitive playoffs about to kick off here.
All right, I will probably be going to meet my team now, and I'll leave you to take over for a bit, but we'll come back later.
Sounds good.
All right, we are off to the races.
We have our first game of the open or competitive division playoffs.
Big catch made by Gino there. Interesting group of teams here. So on one side, you have a mix of boss and VDL players here.
And then the team they're facing, I do believe, is from Vancouver Island.
Yes, I believe.
Making the trip over from the island, get a little ferry action in their weekend.
Okay. Oh, big ups.
Oh, that is tough. You got to make those catches when they pop up like that.
And Daryl tries his best.
But 3 balls is tough when they're coming in that quick. So game 1 over very quickly. This VDL boss team going up 1-0 in our best of 5 series. All right, game 2 off to a quick start. Oh, big catch,
Ooh.
right off the hop.
Some jumps there. Okay, 2 hits off already on one.
This Vancouver team really controlling the balls and the court. They are just all up right at the line.
Yeah.
And these throws have their balls coming right back. So the Island team really doesn't have a chance to do anything here.
Yeah.
They've got 1 ball.
Trying to control the pace here. Both of them looking at each other to close the game.
Yeah, 2-0 to start off. A very quick 2-0 as well.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so we have Boss Babes versus Das Dodgers from the Island. I really enjoy seeing these mix of Boss and Vancouver players on these teams. That community really building even cross-province. It's cool to see.
Yeah, and the fact that they don't get to practice together.
Exactly,
so what you get, you know?
You just got to show up and, hope that you can work together as a team that you built on paper. Oh, that was a quick
3-0.
3-0 for Boss Babes. Das Dodgers not out, though. This is a double elimination tournament, so they will have a chance to fight their way back through the losers brackets, and we could be seeing them again.
That's a cute little cheer.
That was cute. And I love to see the cheers after the matchups. It just keeps the sportsmanship up, keeps the spirit going. It can be a little bit disheartening to get knocked out, especially in a 3-0 that unfortunately went that quickly. But to have a fun little cheer to help you, get your head back into the game as you head into the losers bracket.
And you never know, I say this quite a bit, but I do love a good underdog story. So coming up from the losers bracket, you can never be underestimated.
No, you can't. And honestly, you get that adrenaline, and by the time you get to the end of the losers bracket, you're playing 3 or 4 games back to back to back, and you don't have time to stop and think. You're just running on adrenaline, instinct, and skill at that point. And I think that really can work to your advantage.
Yeah. Also, you get the most bang for your buck.
Absolutely. More dodgeball you can play for whatever your team fees were. That's just an added cherry on top. It looks like we have the ADL team gearing up.
Let's see who else. See some BDL faces over here. Lawrence Wu is one of them.
We got
Joel Esplana,
Nadia and Bermundo gearing up for this ADL team. I was very fortunate to be able to play on teams with both of them last season in regular.
Great. Okay. We have one team, D's Nuts, coming up.
Fighting for my life is the ADL team.
Okay.
And they are a really good team. ADL doesn't necessarily have the same depth of competition that you would maybe see in Surrey, Vancouver, and Boss, but these players that they have on this team are solid, they are experienced, and they all have, I think all of them have experience in some of the bigger leagues as well, so they get to bring that with them into this tournament.
What would you say their playing style is most comparable to? Are they catch-heavy throws?
Honestly, they have a really good mix. They have some really, really good catchers on this team. I would not be throwing at anyone alone on this ADL team because literally every single one of them can catch stuff at it.
Yeah, and knowing you're up against a really strong catching team, it definitely makes you second-guess your shots a little.
Absolutely.
Be a little more selective, even when you're trying to reset. Knowing that they might make that grab anyway.
Absolutely, and some of these players like Jeff Bermundo, Nadia Lee, like even though they have knees that aren't great, they will drop to the floor so quickly and seem to be able to hold on to everything.
Yes. They definitely commit to any move that they make. And I've gotten the chance to play against Nadia in 7-inch too. She's really good at holding the court when she's got that ball in hand. Funny enough, we talked about some of the teams, but I think that this might have just been their warm-up court as Aminta's K-Pot is taking the stage here too.
All right.
I think they came second last year.
Oh,
at
did
TOC.
they? That is really impressive.
Yeah, they've got all new jerseys.
They are super huge.
Yeah. They're designed by Giselle, one of the players, her sister Alice, who was in the Open Div earlier.
Okay.
And they got them printed by Rye Athletic Wear, which is a up-and-coming dodgeball apparel brand.
Okay, I think my ADL team got our jerseys made there as well, and they were super cute. We had drawings of all of our dogs, and we sent them in, and they turned it into a beach scene.
I love that.
It was super cute. They're doing a great job with the jerseys that they're printing, and I think we may be seeing a few of these custom printed jerseys out on the court today. Lots of people have been using them, making these really creative, bright colored jerseys.
Yeah, it really adds to the spectacle of this tournament, and I myself love a good team coordinated outfit.
Absolutely. When you can, and there's something about just having a jersey with everybody matching that it just makes you feel a little bit more like a team.
Yeah, definitely.
I do see some players now warming up from Pandas Eating Wings at Jolly Max, which is a deep SDL reference.
Is it?
Yeah, so the pub that they go to after game nights is Jolly Max. It's usually wing nights. We're always going for wings and mashed potatoes, oddly enough. And the panda theme is just a team theme that has been carried on for years and years through SDL. So having the pandas eating wings like that, this is a Surrey team.
Oh, that's awesome. And you know what? I'm kind of smelling a sponsorship opportunity coming in here one day, right?
Right, especially with the price of chicken wings. And they even let you mix your sauces too, so.
Say less.
Yeah, right.
I'm in.
All right, so with this Surrey team, Pandas, we got some really good catchers on this team. We got some solid arms as well. So great to see Kyle Schmid back on the court. Claudia, great sweeper, great catcher. Danny Nguyen, so agile.
Yes.
Same with Milan. These guys, they're jumping, they're ducking, they're dodging, diving. They got all 5 Ds covered.
All the important ones.
Exactly, and they have good arms as well.
Yes.
So you definitely don't want to be underestimating this Pandas team.
All right, yeah, so it does look like Aminta's K-Pot has taken the court too. I've had the pleasure of playing with almost every person on Aminta's K-Pot. They're coming in for the win this weekend.
Oh yes, especially with that second place last year. They got a little bit of something to prove coming into this weekend. So we'll see if they can carry their momentum. I got to watch some of their games yesterday in round robin, and they looked like a really good team.
Yeah,
all
quick
right.
start, okay.
Game 1 underway here.
Let's see who wants to release first, who's playing
it's a standoff. Ooh.
Okay.
We got one panda out, right off, and a hot pot out as well, so we're 5 on 5.
Okay. David Chang holding 1 ball for the team. Jackie Leung picks up. Okay.
Oh,
almost
2
there.
out on the Pandas. It is now 5-on-2 for K-Pot.
Danny Nguyen calling himself
Claudia
out.
is a fantastic catcher, fantastic sweeper. She has all of the balls right now. She's in that perfect position, and she is such a fantastic catcher. Like, if she's down and you're throwing at her, I would be taking a second to, like, line that up. Oh, one ball going over to Hot Pot. So now it's 2 balls coming at Claudia.
Let's see how they time it.
Oh,
okay.
so close. She had the right technique, though.
Yeah. And it's tough with Victor and David throwing at you, and they've definitely timed that, and they have that team chemistry built over the years.
Absolutely. And Claudia, she is a very small target, and they just skimmed the side of her, which I think might be the better strategy to go with when you have that one girl left who's like really gearing up for that catch. If you can make them reach, they're going to be golden.
And you could see it in her eyes. She was ready to make it, too.
She was geared up for it. She was going to be holding on if it was in the right spot.
Some other teams taking the court, getting to their own games. All right, the score is 1-0 for Aminta's K-Pot. Let's see what happens next. And Jackie Leung and Giselle taking that opening rush run. Oh, Kyle Schmidt.
That's some good sportsmanship. It looks like they lost a ball off the opening rush. Kyle
we love Kyle.
It back.
Oh, Enzo Choi almost making that catch there from the back.
He was definitely out of bounds, but I guess safe.
Giselle
huge
Sue, big catch.
Go.
She's also someone who's very small but very quick.
Yes.
Not to be underestimated whatsoever.
Just because you're, maybe a little bit shorter doesn't mean that you can be underestimated in this game. Size and strength is not everything.
Okay.
All right. Hot Pot has 3
balls. 6 players all still present.
Yeah, and 4 on the Pandas.
Kyle Schmidt trying his best while that ball's still in the air.
Advantage.
Danny made the catch.
A big catch. Milan and Claudia have balls for Panda, pushing right up to the line. Milan with the no-look throw, too. Those are so sneaky.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right, so Hot Pot definitely has court and ball control right now. Milan.
Okay, Milan is safe.
He was calling himself out, but Mark's safe, and now he's out. So we got the 2 girls left on Panda versus 5 of Hot Pot.
All right, once again, it's Claudia last on court there.
3 balls going to be coming her way pretty quick here. And unfortunately, she was not able to grab it, but that's just how it goes sometimes. When you lose that ball control, it gets a little bit harder, but that's 2 games down in the best of 5, so they're not done yet. They could still rally and pull out the next 3.
Let's see if the teams are going to come together and strategize or just go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Gearing up for game 3 here. It is Hot Pot versus Pandas. Nice, solid opening rush, and everyone's pushing up, but Panda seems to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yes.
In this opening rush, losing all of their balls.
All balls, and put down a player.
Yikes. Not a great opening rush, but not over yet. Ooh.
Oh. Refs coming in to discuss something.
Oh.
I'm very curious to see what their strategy will be, if they're going to clear off their left side or their right side first.
And we may have a hit on Pandas. It looked like Danny Nguyen was calling out one of his own teammates. We love to see the sportsmanship and the honesty on it, but let the refs make the call at the end of the day.
Looks like they're discussing. And we are resetting with no further additional players off.
All right, so she is safe. Hot Pot has all of the balls.
The choice was to throw out Milan, who lays out for that dodge.
Yeah, and 2 at Nick there. But
Milan's got that up.
Milan's got 1, popped right up, had the wherewithal to look up
and he takes
that.
Kevin Chung, and Enzo is Victor makes a catch. Classic Victor in the best way possible.
Yes.
Or I might have taken that back. Possibly a block.
Oh. Kyle making himself deceptively small when he's dodging those balls. It's really impressive. And there was a hit there. Oh, Claudia down. We got 2 left on Pandas, 3 left on Hot Pot. And Hot Pot has 5 of the balls.
Looks like Giselle and Victor taking that shot together while Aminta's holding the line, sweeping
Keeping
it back.
that pressure and
Victor's
sweep.
Oh.
No catch. We got the refs discussing. I didn't see what happened. There was a few people in the court, like standing on the side of the court. Looks like he's safe, at least.
Okay, so it's a 3v1.
And 1 ball for Panda as well. Hot Pot really controlling the balls and the court in this game.
Oh, and he remains alive.
There we go.
What's he gonna do here? Okay, 2 balls in hand.
Nice
Victor
block
takes that
there,
throw.
nice block. He's taking his time. Really, very nice, very nice.
Wow.
That's what you gotta do is really take that 10 seconds to focus, dial in your aim and your throw, and just take a breath.
Okay.
It always feels so much longer.
All right. Oh, and Minta elects to roll that over.
Oh, and headed to possible showdown here. Let's see if Panda can clean it up. Headed to a showdown.
Keeping it interesting.
First one of this competitive playoff, so I do love a good showdown.
And it's so interesting to see if they're going to take that first shot, throw the second one, like just commit to it.
Absolutely. And when I find it interesting when you have a guy versus a girl because their strategies are like they're complementary when they're working together, but they're so How did I might need clarification on the headshot rule because that was a direct shot to the face for her.
Yeah, I mean, I turned to look around, so I couldn't
so
quite
I'm not
see.
sure how in the showdown that works.
The showdown, I think if you're, upright in the actual headshot position, you would win because.
Okay, so then
So I think K-Pot
won
takes that
showdown.
3-0.
Yeah. Unfortunately, those headshots do happen sometimes, but she was upright, ready, and direct to the face. Oh, I hope she's okay. But again, Panda's not done. They can still fight their way back up through that loser bracket. They are a solid team. And Hot Pot continuing on fighting for that top spot this year after coming in second last year.
Yeah. And something to know about the origin of this team name. So Aminta's K-Pot. So Aminta, of course, being one of the players on the team.
Yep.
But on Thursday night at BDLs, there's a team Hot Pot, which includes some of the members here. And then there's team K-Pop.
Okay, so just a fun merging of the 2 teams.
Yeah, the 2 teams with Aminta, I would say almost as the leader because her name's in the title of it all. Yeah.
At least they're named after her. That makes you de facto captain, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. Just having a little debrief in the middle of the court, and we'll have another playoff game coming up fairly quickly here. They're keeping these games moving smoothly this afternoon.
I kind of love it though. Both teams, you just finished the game. A lot of people just get their water, kind of reset, but no, they're going straight into the strategy talk still, both sides.
Both teams really breaking down what worked, what didn't work, trying to make sure they fully debrief on that matchup before heading into their next game.
On a side note, I do love how the gym is not sweltering this year.
Yes, when I checked the weather forecast a couple days ago, and I was like, wow, we're not going to get heat stroke this year. And it is, I think, a bit earlier in the year than it normally is.
Yeah, I think last time we had it someplace in mid-July, August, summertime.
It's usually in the peak of summer, and this gym is sweltering. They don't even have the industrial fans out.
That's
I'm
shocking.
impressed. It's still, when everyone's moving, it's a little warm, but it's not as gross as it usually is, which I am not at all upset about. Right, we're
curious to see who's coming up next on these courts.
Checking out the updated roster here.
Let's see. And as we're waiting, I feel like I need to do some sort of hourly shout out to Bill Fisher for having all his equipment brought up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe one of the Seattle teams brought it up with them on their way to compete.
Yeah, Vincent did himself, I heard.
And got it all set up this morning and ready to go. And this is some fancy equipment too. Like, I worked in a professional broadcasting studio and the equipment wasn't this nice. So huge shout out to Bill for even making this possible so that we can have this play-by-play going alongside the games. I find that adds just like a little bit extra. I like watching at home, like if I'm not playing, especially with the 7-inch tournaments, I will watch, and the games that have the commentary, maybe it's just from watching like regular sports, that it just adds that little extra to it, a little insight.
Yeah. Color commentary always makes it really fun. Otherwise, you're just hearing balls smack the wall.
This is true, or players yelling at each other.
Yeah.
And if, you know, sometimes there's nuances in the rules, and having that color like helps really shed a lot of light into how the game works, especially when it's so quick sometimes.
Yes, yes. And with the both of us here, you can cover one half and I'll cover the other to the best of our ability.
Exactly, yeah. We have a lot of players filtering out right now over to the green court. It looks like there's quite a matchup happening over there.
Ooh. Yeah, I see a crowd forming. I'm curious.
Yes.
It's always that feeling when you're in another gym and you can't get away and you hear the oohs and the ahs.
Yeah, and just like all of the cheers. And it's a little bit of FOMO, I'm not going to lie.
100%. All right, we are back in action.
We are getting ready for our third playoff matchup of the competitive tier or division. We got Agatha Squirts taking on Total Dodgeball. Gotta say, love the name. And game one underway here.
Oh, big hits and a roll.
That was a big hit, knocked him right off his feet there.
But he's ready to go on the sideline in case his team makes a catch.
Absolutely, that is so vital, getting off to the sideline as quick as you can, because you never know when that catch is coming.
Yeah.
That's a dead ball there. Rolling it back to the other side. So a lot of volleys right off the hop, but it looks like it is slowing down a little bit.
Lots of title jerseys making an appearance. A lot of these players actually play together on the 7-inch teams together as well. Practicing regularly. Big catch secured by Kevin Wu.
A big dive there on that one. Is that why they have the poop emojis on their jerseys?
Is that what it is? That's cute. Yeah, all rocking it on the left chest.
Yeah, maybe covering up some numbers or something there. But they all seem to have that poop. I'm going to hazard a guess that that's Agatha Squirts with the poop emojis on their jerseys. Very creative. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. All friends, all smiles.
Absolutely.
Love to see it.
You know, there's no friends in the game, but once the high fives come out and the balls have dropped, it's all best buds all around, which is always so good to see. So yes, the poop emojis are Agatha Squirts, and then we also have Total Dodgeball. Right now, Agatha got a 1-0 in this best of 5 game.
Okay.
Oh, another big hit there.
Lots of balls thrown into the middle there.
Yeah.
Rachel Wu there, coming to the side.
Getting out as quick as you can without impeding anyone else on the court. Agatha Squirt's got a really good control of the court right now.
Yeah, Jordan Holloway just taking that shot on the guy in the middle there. Perfect. The 2 girls left. Big sweeps.
And they still have lots of ball control. Love that they're not afraid to take those throws either. Sometimes when it's 2 girls left, maybe a little bit hesitant to make the throws, but you know, neither of them backing down from it.
And 2 hits there, leaving the score 2-0. Right, the other team rallying together, knowing that the score is 2-0.
Taking a minute to check in with the team, see if there's any little tweaks that they can make, something maybe someone noticed that the other team is doing that can help them survive.
You can see Jovian, Bobby.
Yeah, Total Dodgeball Island.
Just talking about 1 point. I like that mentality. It's not about everything else. Sometimes you just need the 1 point.
All you need to do is win this game to stay alive, and then you can worry about the next one.
Yes, and then the next one.
Yep. One at a time. And game 3 underway here now.
Yeah.
A really aggressive start.
Tim Yu is definitely one that I watched for in the opening rush.
Yeah.
Jovian trying for that catch, almost there by the fingertips, now on the sidelines.
Total Dodgeball Island seems to really be struggling with the opening rush. They're losing a lot of players right off the bat, but once that dust settles there, they seem to settle their game down a little bit.
Pauline taking that hit on Victor.
Yes. So we got 3 left on Dodgeball Island, 3 left on Agatha Squirts.
Yeah, Rachel Wu looking for that cross.
And that was
Tim Yu
a nice
with 2
hit
balls
there.
in hand. Sandra picking up that ball from the other team.
Good court control. They got 1 girl in the back there ready for the sweep, but not too far back that she can't get in the game.
Let's see what Bobby's about to do.
Yeah, he's got lots of balls here.
Okay.
3 balls, 2 right in front of him, ready for the block there. Oh.
He calls himself on that one.
Yeah.
Battle cry of Bobby.
A nice 3-0 sweep for Agatha Squirts through this matchup. Total Dodgeball Island seemed to struggle a little bit in this matchup.
Yeah, I would say in the first 10 seconds they are minimum losing one player.
Absolutely, yeah. They really struggled with that opening rush. And once they survived the opening rush, they did okay, but
Yeah.
that first 10 seconds was not kind to them in any of those games.
Seems like a recurring theme of the comp division where the games go quite quickly with like a
I
3-0.
find it's either they're very, very quick or you will be here all day
All
long.
day.
And it turns into like a chess match.
Yes.
Yeah. I wonder if that's some of the 7-inch style, which is much slower, much more strategic than the faster 8 1/4. With the comp division, I find a lot of the players do both, so I'm wondering if they're bringing in that strategy.
That'd be very interesting. And I noticed a lot as a 7-inch got more popular. There's the dodging style kind of infiltrated in. There's a lot more like laying out. Some
Yes.
folks are finding themselves in the habit of squaring up for the catch just a little less because they're used to trying to get away from the ball rather than really baiting it to come in.
Exactly, and blocking has become so much bigger since 7-inch popped off that we see so much more blocking, that even the double ball blocking that was not prolific in this style of dodgeball until that 7-inch gained the wide popularity.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of players, if you can block with one hand in a 7-inch ball, with these 8.25 ones,
so
covers
hard.
so much more area.
They are a lot harder to hold on to, though,
Yes.
than the 7-inch. So if you only have the one, you're playing with fire a little bit, because if it gets knocked out of your hand, then you're out.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's almost better to do a dodge in that situation. That if you've got the grip strength in the hands, I got little hands,
Yeah.
so like I try not to block too much because I'll just get knocked out.
It's always that like little pain of when you've actually blocked it and then it slowly rolls away because you've gotten disarmed,
Yes, and
right?
you're just like, "Ugh."
you were like 90% of the way there.
Yeah, and it's such a shame that like if you drop it but catch it, like it still doesn't
Yes.
count. Like you can recover, but it doesn't matter.
All right, some familiar faces coming back on this court to warm up.
We've got Das Dodgers back, which means we're getting a couple of these loser bracket matchups. And I feel bad calling it loser bracket. Like, they're not losers at all, but
Is there another phrase we can pull in here?
Yeah, we need a better term for that.
Backdoor bracket?
Backdoor bracket, or like the fighters bracket
Yeah.
or something, because they're fighting for their lives at this point. Now, at this stage of the competition, if you lose, you're done. So your life is on the line in these games. So we've got Das Dodgers and D's Nuts. I feel like the competitive division went a little bit harder with their team names than the open division did this year.
What was the name of your team this time around? I didn't get to ask.
Kako Demon Mania.
Rolls off the tongue.
It's
so easy.
Very easy to say, very easy to spell. I just started shouting phenomenon instead of our team cheer because I didn't know what it was.
I did play in a tournament, was it last weekend, where I didn't even know my team name, and I was co-captain on it. I was
wow.
it's just you guys.
But you know what? The team name, not the most important part.
Not at all.
No.
I'm getting texts coming in from some folks watching the stream. We have a super fan.
Oh, we do love a super fan.
Alyssa Jorger, who we lovingly call Melissa here and there.
Oh, Alyssa.
Alyssa. We love Alyssa.
One of the faces that I did expect to see here this weekend, who surprisingly not, I guess there is a big 7-inch tournament coming up, which is why some people that...
Yeah, lots of 7-inch taking precedence over 8-inch, just temporarily to prevent some injuries and whatnot, I'd say.
I think provincials and national seasons coming up, and well, as much fun as Tournament of Champions is, is, and the clout is there. The stakes are a little bit lower than provincial, so I can't blame anyone for, you know, taking it a little bit easy this year and preparing for those bigger games.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite tournaments to watch and play in, though. I feel like the fun is definitely there.
Absolutely.
But we're starting all black outfits over here.
These nuts, all black.
Ooh, little spin over there.
Very cute. Das Dodgers down one player already, but it looks like D's Nuts also down a player. Ooh, that one probably hurt right to the chin, but he was down on his knees, so it does not count as a headshot. Game is paused for just a moment. We see some refs on the court.
We've got Joel Esplana in the corner tying his shoelace.
Oh, yes.
Very convenient, Joel.
First.
Just kidding.
And good on the refs for recognizing those untied shoes and stopping people before they get hurt. Oh, that would have been a good catch if he had made
slots right in there.
Yeah, he was just a little bit too high, so it went off the kneecaps instead.
That's an interesting consequence of being so athletic that you jump too high.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we got a pair of ladies left on Das Dodgeball, a pair of balls as well. Ooh!
Joelle with the block there. She's safe. All right.
Yep. Hopefully she passes one of those balls over.
Randy and Joelle lining up.
Yep.
Leaving.
And Das Dodgeball down 1-0 in this best of 5 matchup, fighting for their lives in this tournament. So.
And it looks like they don't have subs, hey? Like, it's just the solid 6 right there.
Yes, D's Nuts looks like they have one extra player, but Das Dodgeball, I imagine coming from the island.
Right.
Maybe a little bit. I believe 7-inch is the predominant style there, so maybe people not quite as familiar with this style of dodgeball. What a dodge on Das Dodgeball. That was so cool.
Wow.
Going overhead to this guy in the striped shorts, not messing around on Das Dodgeball. Great hit there.
Okay, I think they're calling it a dead ball, so Mark Tan remains alive.
Safe. Yeah.
Okay. Ball control being had there.
Yeah, D's Nuts definitely maintaining the ball control, maintaining court control as well. Das Dodgeball has been pressed right to the wall through both of these games. And good honesty there.
Yeah.
So 2-0 for D's Nuts in this best of 5 matchup. And what we've dubbed the fighters bracket. Is that what we're going with? Backdoor bracket?
Backdoor bracket, fighters bracket. If someone in the comments has something more catchy to say, by all means, you're all ears.
I just feel bad calling it the loser bracket because these guys aren't losers. They're fighting so hard for their lives in this tournament.
Yeah.
So Das Dodgeball, they got to win this to keep alive. And D's Nuts got to win this one to move on to the next matchup. A nice...
almost a catch from Dylan Taylor there to start it. Okay, some hits exchange.
Yeah, hits exchange. Went for some catches, didn't quite work out. This game going quite quickly. D's Nuts really trigger happy. Sorry, Das Dodgeball trigger happy with their balls.
Is he going to secure it? Oh, nice try.
He tried though. Full effort, which we do appreciate.
Yeah.
And the 2 ladies left on Das Dodgeball.
Oh, she's laid out. Just one player left.
One. Oh no.
She calls herself out on a skim on the shoe.
Honesty, though. I do really appreciate when people, those skims, especially on like a shoe sole or a knee pad, they can be kind of hard to feel and a little bit on the edge. So when people call themselves out on those skims, I do really appreciate the honesty and the sportsmanship.
Yeah. I find that especially dominant in BDL, where I'll even have some people that I'm playing up against where they think it, like the wind catches them. And I'm like, no, you're safe.
Yeah.
Keep playing.
Well, and sometimes with how fast some of these balls go, you're like, did that skim me, or was it just the breeze as it went by? So it can be hard to tell. Great to rely on the refs in those situations, but as always, if when in doubt, you're out. And the honesty and the integrity is great to see on the court. I know, especially in some of these games further along, the tensions and the spirits can get real high, and things can get away from us a little easier than on a regular game.
The adrenaline kicks in, and that's all you see sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a couple of minutes in between games while we just wait for the next matchup in the competitive division playoffs. We already have a rematch of last year's final coming through the playoff bracket. Ocean Park taking on Mo Pot K-Pot. I'm hoping that ends up right in front of us.
Yes.
These two teams faced off for the championship last year at this tournament.
Right in this very spot.
Exactly. We'll be curious to see how those two teams match up again. I believe the lineups are the same, if not very similar.
Similar for sure on the Cape Hot side. I'm not entirely sure about Ocean Park.
Check the roster. Ocean Park has been playing together for a number of years.
I think some of the members were not able to join today, or this weekend, I should say. So they did get some other players in, but all very experienced VDL players nonetheless.
Just looking at their roster here, looks pretty much identical to me.
I think they're missing Chris Valance and Byron Wong.
Yeah, and those two guys are prepping for provincials for Hardest Foam.
Yes, and they're both part of the men's Team Canada foam team.
Yes, exactly. So understandable why they are not here this weekend, but still have a solid lineup. Ocean Park, I believe, defending for a number of years now.
It's all a blur. They're all just so good. They're so good.
It all blurs together, and then there was like that weird break in the middle because the world was ending, and it's all in for fun anyways.
Yeah.
So, let's see. We've got Total Dodgeball Island debriefing right in front of us. I wonder if they're going to be taking this court in the backdoor bracket. Right, we have our next matchup underway here. Total Dodgeball Island.
And Boss Babes, right?
And Boss Babes.
Oh, exchanged. Bobby and Danny.
Ooh, good block there. Gino with the counter cross court.
Lots of communication happening on this side
Total
over here.
Dodgeball Island. They're really talking to each other, which is great to see. Communication so important on the court here.
James and Lisa on Boss Babes syncing up their throws along with Monica.
Oh, big
Liang.
hit here on Total Dodgeball Island.
See how, they're calling it no catch there. But the three of them are just so in tune with each other right now.
They're definitely synced right up together.
Yeah. And you love to see that. As they're making the shots, the balls are still coming back to them too.
Yes, that is another important aspect to consider. That when you're throwing your balls, especially if you're going in a volley, trying to get at least one or two of them back. That was a big catch.
Big catch by Mabel. I love how she's so casual about it. Because truly, whenever I see Mabel, she makes catches all day, every day.
Yeah. I like to let other people celebrate for me when I make the big catch. Because when you're you catch it and then you get to be all cool while everyone's freaking out. It's just I don't know, it feels like ice in the veins a little bit.
Yeah, I call it the cool guys don't look at explosions kind of move.
Exactly, that's exactly what it is.
I'm the same as well.
So that looks like it was a 1-and-1.
Oh, I see.
She made the catch, but also got hit out.
James holding the ball there. Giving it back.
Yeah.
Him and Lisa.
He
Power couple moves.
Paused for a second he was winding up to throw and saw that the other player on his team had a ball. And
Lisa getting so small there.
Oh, wow. Did that hit her? It must have.
No, I think she's safe.
We're headed to a showdown.
Yeah.
That's what happened. But James, he was winding up for a throw there, saw that Lisa had the ball and stopped himself to make sure that the two of them teed up their throws together. Great strategy. And we got a showdown going here.
Oh, let's see what happens.
I don't know who won. That looked...
I can't tell.
That was a tie.
As an impartial crowd member, I would love a redo for the sake of a redo.
It was a great...
What did they call it there?
I'm not sure. That's an excellent question.
I think that's a sign for me to put my glasses on.
Yeah, I suspect that went to Total Dodgeball Island based on what I saw, but I can't say for sure. And game 2, getting off to a good start here. Total Dodgeball Island really pushing the line, trying to control the court. Boss Babes. Oh,
James making a big catch there. Ref's calling something there.
Trying to sort out who caught whose ball.
James and Bobby having a lot of funny conversations here.
Yes. It's always fun when you get cross-team friendships and you can banter and take it all in good stride, even in the midst of a very heated playoff game. We've got quite a long conference with the refs. I'm wondering if Mabel maybe caught that ball before James made the catch.
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
We're not at the stage of dodgeball yet for instant slow-mo replays.
No, we're not.
Lasers on the lines.
We can check it later when we get home, but unfortunately we don't have that instant replay ability.
It's times like these where I just want to say, let the kids play, but
But
this is more high stakes than that.
It is a little bit more high stakes than that, and I feel like when you let the kids play in some of these situations, that's when tempers tend to flare a little bit, and then it devolves from there, which can be unfortunate.
Yeah. If anyone on the live stream saw what happened there, feel free to share. Okay, and they're off again.
There we go, back play. Total Dodgeball Island really pushing up the court here.
Gino
nice dodge
blocking,
there,
Gino throwing. Okay, Tony holding that line there.
And spreading those balls around. Love to see it from Boss Babes. It's so easy to let those balls build up on one side of the court and leave the other half of your team just entirely defenseless.
And the score is only 1-0 still.
Yes, we got some
Total Dodgeball Island.
long games going on here, some back and forth. All right, we got
Pauline getting off the court as Jovian and Mabel take their throw.
Up, some nice sweeping there.
Tony with the ball, sweeping it and surviving. Blocked.
They've maintained, I think, 3 of the 4 balls that were thrown at them. Oh, is that a no catch on that one? I think that other ball died before the catch was made.
Close though.
All right, we got Mabel on one side with 5 of the balls. Looks like she's gearing up for that catch. Oh, so close. Good try, right in the kneecap.
Still lots of smiles exchanged as they set up for their next game. 1-1 is the score. Here they go.
Game 3 underway. Very measured start for the opening rush. Oh, some nice work on Boss Babes. Really, they waited out that opening rush, but pushed up right at the end of it.
Catch secured.
Very nice catch. Oh, and she's having a hard time.
Did it from the side as well.
Getting back into her spot.
Oh.
Ooh. Those head deflects are always tough.
Yeah. Danny Lee down. Oh, doesn't quite see it. That's tough. His head's to the ground.
Yeah. And we got 2 left.
That would have been a... Ooh.
Boss Babes really controlling the court despite their lack of balls. I think right now they only have 1 ball of the 6. Oh, a big catch there.
Lisa coming with the catch.
Nice block there.
He made a catch earlier, so maybe he can do it again.
Yes, and he's got all of the balls, taking his time there, lining up that shot.
Oh, lands it.
And that's all you can hope for in those situations is, you know, take your 10 seconds and hope that you can make it worthwhile. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that shot connects.
Yep. That's tough.
Gino breaks through that one.
Yep. So now it is 2-1 for Boss Babes in this best of 5 series. I wonder if Total Dodgeball Island gonna check in real quick, see if there's anything that they can shift, adjust, headed into this next game. They have to win to stay alive in this tournament. And Boss Babes, they just gotta win 1 more if they wanna move on to the next round, secure their spot.
something to mention that's kind of interesting here. You see a mix of people playing in like different basketball, volleyball, running, badminton shoes, and James is a no knee pads, regular shoes kind of guy.
Goodness.
Doesn't even need them.
My knees and ankles are terrified just looking at it.
Oh!
Huge catch for James there.
Way to go. Big throws all around. Okay.
All right, Total Dodgeball Island really pushing up in this matchup, trying to keep Boss Babes pressed to the wall.
Monica Liang taking it. Oh, no, she's holding pressure for her team.
That pressure is so important, though, especially when your other teammates are trying to pick up balls.
Oh, and she swept, made that throw.
And she is proving to be so vital to her team. It's not always just throwing and catching that like makes a good teammate. It's keeping control of the balls, knowing where and when to put that pressure on.
Yeah.
You know, you don't always have to be making the hits to be contributing to the team.
The two ladies left.
And they're both geared up, ready for those catches. Oh, good dodging.
So Lisa making that jump there.
Yeah.
Showing that she's engaged. Monica passing the ball to Lisa.
Yeah, she knows.
Lisa blocking. The girls have the balls.
Oh, that was a big
Choosing
hit
to
there.
throw Pauline there. Bobby
Knowing
not holding back.
Where and to pass those balls around. No, if the opposing team is all focused on one player, you got to pass that ball over and hope for some pressure and some coverage.
Block.
Great block
Bobby's
there.
ball.
Oh no.
Oh, Lisa's foot getting clipped.
Out. Yeah, so we are down on 1-2 for Total Dodgeball. Oh. 2-2 heading into game 5 of this best of 5 series. Both of these teams got their lives in this tournament on the line.
Pushing it to game 5. We haven't seen this in a while yet today.
No, they've been quite quick. Total Dodgeball Island taking a minute to confer with each other, make a plan, heading into this game. They did struggle a little bit in the first couple of games, so it's good to see them kind of debriefing with each other, seeing if there's some adjustments they can make to try and secure their spot in these playoffs. We got a slight pause here. Looks like we're trying to pull some refs across the court before they start this game. Game 5 underway.
Total Dodgeball Island.
Oh no. So Boss
Getting
Babes
two players
pushed-
out in the first 10.
Boss Babes pushed way back, but maintaining control either way.
Bobby and Pauline going for Danny. He survives. He's running up. Woo. Mabel doing a good job of sneaking up there to get that ball back for her teammate.
Absolutely. If you can sneak way up to the line there and, you know, make that sweep and just grab that extra ball, it can make a huge difference.
It's just Mabel left on court now, I believe. And that rounds up that game.
Congratulations to Boss Babes moving on in the playoffs. And we are going to be saying goodbye to Total Dodgeball Island.
Total Dodgeball Island saying good luck
Yes.
to their other team. Way to go.
Great sportsmanship to wrap up this series.
Rumor has it, this court we're facing right now is where that big ocean park and Lowe's hot K-pot game is coming too.
I like those rumors. Hopefully they're true.
Yeah.
I do see Pete Decker warming up on this court.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it looks like the rumors might be true.
Okay.
Right, we are getting ready for a rematch of last year's finals. We have Ocean Park and Hot Pot. They were just doing a little rock, paper, scissors to determine who was going to start on what side of the court.
Yeah.
I mean, we do switch sides between games, but there is a little bit of an advantage on the right side of this court in that you've got the little cubbies where your balls can get stuck, as well as the foam pads, which doesn't cause the rebounds.
Yeah.
So there is a tiny advantage. So Ocean Park getting at least two games. We'll see how the match, it's a best of 5.
Ocean Park also rocking the purple outfits today. Some hard as foam, some VDL dry fits. It is my personal favorite VDL shirt.
Those dry fits are fantastic. They're so comfortable, especially to play in, and I don't know, you don't have to worry about like your sweat stains too much or like being like insulated. That's the word I'm looking for.
And they're going.
Off we go.
The two girls on Ocean Park going for that opening rush.
Interesting. And then we have Yams moving back into that 4 slot
Cody
from the
Burke
Ocean.
taking that shot on Amenta Kwong rolling on the ground there as she's trying to get out of the way. Nice. Sam Coe landing a shot there. Yams, total veteran there, holding pressure on that ball.
Yeah.
Here we're left on Mo's K-Pot, David Chang and Kevin Chung.
And 5 of Ocean Park still left. Those balls coming in real hard. That honestly would hurt so much if you got hit with one of them. Ooh, good honesty from Cody. That definitely took the bangs out.
Kevin Chung back at it again.
There. Ooh. I love the sound that it makes when you get those huge catches.
Yes.
The clunk.
Wow, you can see the hype is building. David Chang there reminding his teammates to throw together, especially someone like Yams, who is definitely known for her catching prowess.
Oh, absolutely. But she can also take a good throw as well.
Oh, for sure. Her timing is impeccable.
Yeah, so just taking that second to, throw together, even just to take the energy down just like half a notch to refocus everyone on the same goals. Round 2, here we go.
We'll see Ocean Park has Ada Chung and Yams running before resetting on their side.
Some hard volleys coming in from Ocean Park.
Pete Decker blocking that one.
Yeah. Some good ball distribution and a good hit from Cody Burke there.
Aminta Kwong left last.
She's got 5 of the balls, which is great. You definitely want to keep as many of those as you can if you're going 1v5 on Ocean Park, but they just took the win on that one as well. So now it is 2-0 for Ocean Park, but all Hot Pot needs to do is win 1 game. Just focus on this game, and then you can worry about what comes next. A nice, everyone taking their time right off the opening rush. They were not in any hurry to start throwing those balls, just waiting to see who was going to make the first move.
You can see Ocean Park doesn't even need to go all the way to the half line until they have complete control.
They honestly could stand at the back line and have complete control with how strong their arms are. And it's just to their advantage to be able to push up. But you see Hot Pot really pushing up the court, keeping Ocean Park pressed to the wall in this game.
Enzo Choi holding pressure
big
there.
Catch there for Cody Burke.
Ocean Park, lots of balls in hand.
Yeah, they've got great ball control. They also have the advantage coming in that these players have been together for so many years. They know how to work together in pretty much every situation.
You hear the crowd cheering for Aminta.
Yes. We do love an underdog story. And I would love to see a huge catch from her here.
Yes. Almost there.
Almost. Some good high fives there.
Now it looks like the score is 2-1 for Ocean Park.
Yep. Ocean Park taking a second, it looks like, to confer and possibly take pictures. But Ada and Yams once again doing the run. I find it interesting that they have Yams running at 1 and then cutting across Ada to go to 4. I personally would probably swap those two ladies around for that, but that's just me.
Yeah, whatever they're doing, it seems to be working really well.
It's working, absolutely. You can just see like a little bit of, they're almost like on a collision course with each other and they're dodging around each other.
Yeah.
Which is the only reason I would make that recommendation, because it is obviously working for them, just from a streamlined outsider perspective.
Yeah, and if that other team were to try to take that shot on them as they're running up, I mean, they're so ready for it too.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, Some shots being made here.
Yes, Ocean Park down to just 2 players, and Hot Pot still has 4 on the court. But Ocean Park really controlling the balls in this game. And it looks like Yams is the only one left for Ocean Park, but she has all 6 balls right now, taking her time before passing one off to the other team and leaving that to the ref, actually.
Kevin Chung throwing that.
And just because Yams is the only person left on this team does not mean they are out by any stretch. She could be making a huge catch to bring Pete Decker back in. I would not put it past her, but Hot Pot, they have their 1 ball. This is, the best case scenario for her.
Kevin Chung taking that shot.
Going in.
For the 3rd time.
And those shots are not light. You can hear the thumping against the walls. But Yams has the experience to know not to reach and knows exactly what ball to go for the catch on.
Yeah. Jackie Leung taking it now.
Oh, there we
Connecting.
go. Great job for Hot Pot. Now it's tied 2-2, heading to game 5. We've been here before, too. This was the arena.
I know this all too well.
So, it also looks like one of the Hot Pot players just walked in with McDonald's, which I love so much.
Awesome, awesome. Oh yes, I believe that is Alice who designed the jerseys.
Oh, so cute.
She's so talented.
Getting her snacks too. You got to keep yourself fueled through this tournament, right? Game 5 is
Hot
on.
Pot with that win. Let's see if they stay the course and stay strong.
Yes. They have been surviving, though they were struggling with the ball control. If you can outlast on the court and stay alive, that's just as important.
Enzo Choi throwing that last ball.
Oh, huge catch.
Big catch from Kevin Chung. Kevin's caught like 3 balls at this point right now.
Yeah.
Jackie Leung getting tagged there. Samko.
He's out there.
Okay.
And we're down to Yams and Ada left on just Yams on Ocean Park. Once again, we have 4 players.
Giselle making that throw. Getting a bit of deja vu here.
Yes. And Yams survived that throw. She has all of the balls on her court and probably going to leave it to the ref again to pass that ball over.
Victor Liu getting ready.
I like that they're taking their time, their 10 seconds, to really gear up that throw.
Kevin Chung.
A huge win on this game, sending Ocean Park down to the backdoor bracket.
Well done.
Good job
Both
to
sides.
them. And that was a great 5-game matchup. It was like evenly matched the whole way through.
Yeah.
And who knows, maybe we'll see these teams back on this court later this afternoon.
Very shortly, perhaps.
Yes.
And you can kind of feel the tension in the air is starting to lift after that game.
Yeah, I think with this being the rematch of last year's finals and knowing how heated some of these games can get and how tense they can get, I think there was a little bit of that in the atmosphere. It's a little bit easier now, but both teams debriefing on the court, looking at what worked, what didn't work. Just, regaining all of that composure heading into their next game.
Victor coming over to the booth to let us commentators know he did something cool and dedicated it to us.
Amazing.
Thank
I
you
always
very
love
much.
seeing the cool stuff on the court, the little tricks and jumps and spins. You know, it really shows the athleticism and talent that we get to, you know, see on these courts and play with, you know, day in and day out.
Looks like this court is emptying up while new teams come in. And because I have more messages coming through my phone about some happy watchers of the YouTube stream.
We love happy watchers.
Yeah, my next shout out goes to, looks like Derek, Mo, and Serena Gang. They are 6 inches away from their TV watching the stream right now.
Oh my goodness. They probably feel like they're sitting courtside then.
Yeah. Front row without needing to get out of your pajamas.
Oh, even better. If you don't have to put on pants and put away your wine, but you can still like enjoy it and be involved, top notch.
Okay, I see Boss Babes and Ocean Park getting ready.
Oh, I have so many tickets. I have a power bank in my bag. I forgot.
Lined up here. Okay.
I'll sub first, no pressure now.
Both teams definitely running warm from their earlier game. They didn't even need that warm-up to start.
Yeah, Ocean Park right back at it, back to back. Oh, no catch.
Samco catching it, but saying he was hit first, and Danny Lee chuckling.
Good honesty.
As a thank you, yeah.
It was still a very nice catch, even though it doesn't count as a catch.
Yeah, I think it was by the fingertips,
yeah,
too.
he like just, those sticky fingers.
Okay, Ocean Park down to 3 players.
Boss Babes definitely like pushing right up to the line here. They only have the 2 balls, but ooh, Yams coming in fearless, rushing the line to take that shot.
Oh, almost
no,
there.
She almost had it.
Score being 1-0 for Boss Babes.
And
Brandon Willier really landing a shot on that one.
yes, and he is definitely being a lot more aggressive than the rest of Ocean Park in this game.
And And while we have him on court, I want to say happy belated birthday to Brandon.
Oh,
who,
yes. Happy birthday.
Yeah, he celebrated his birthday on court yesterday.
Very exciting. Oh, it looks... And Ocean Park making quick work of Boss Babes in that game. It is now 1-1. Right, gearing up for game 3 here. It is currently tied 1-1. This is our backdoor bracket. So these teams have their lives in this tournament on the line. They have to win 3 of these 5 games to move on to have a chance to continue competing. A nice
Danny Lee laying out there, staying alive.
On a quick hard shot from Cody Burke too. Those come in so fast. You really have to have your timing on point. Oh, huge catch there from Yams.
Catch right there. Now
And those are what she is known for.
Navin and James. Navin trying his best.
All right, Boss Babes down to 1 player.
Let's see if Sam Coe makes it. Is it worth the risk?
So,
looks like it was.
1 player. He's calling himself out on that one. So now it is 2-1 for Ocean Park. If that was me, I probably would have deferred to the refs on that one. But if you know you're out, if you know for sure, then might as well just call yourself out.
Yeah. Not worth going to sleep at night and just second guessing yourself.
Exactly. But if you're not sure, if you're like unsure in that situation, that's what we have the refs here for too. All right, game 4 here, Boss Babes versus Ocean Park. It is Ocean Park.
Cody Burke and Pete Decker holding the balls for Ocean Park.
Yeah, they're 2 balls.
Trying to take that cross.
There was a big catch there, but I don't think anyone came off from Ocean Park. Oh, there we go.
James Durante trying to make that catch there, but
Boss Babes seems a little bit more chaotic in this game than they have in past games. A little bit less teamwork than we're used to seeing from them. There we go.
Lots of throwing together there.
Yes. Picking the same target and putting multiple balls. With a team that catches as well as everyone on Ocean Park, you really have to be doing that.
You see Gino hovering over that ball.
You got
making sure that when he picks up, that's when it matters.
Yep.
Ada staggering their throws there.
All right, and Ada is the only one left on Ocean Park right now. She's got 4 of the balls, though it looks like Boss Babe's trying to crawl on the line there. Right, game 5. 2-2, Ocean Park and Boss Babes coming down to the wire for elimination. This is an elimination game.
Let's see what teams do to regroup here.
Yes, you can see Boss Babes like gesturing to each other to calm down, take a breath. Knocking out Ocean Park at this stage in the tournament, I think would be a little bit unprecedented.
Yeah.
So they're definitely telling themselves to take a breath heading into this game. And here we go, game 5, all the marbles on the wire. Some good sweeps there from Boss Babes. Oh, she almost had that catch from Pete Decker. And Pete with the catch there. Woo! Near miss for Gino's ear there.
Big catch from Brandon Willier.
And it's
Monica Liang calling herself.
Just Gino left on Boss Babes. Took out Pete Decker with a big hit. He's got 3 balls. Oh no.
Lots of passion coming in from
you
both
could
sides.
see the nerves on Ocean Park coming down very, very close to elimination there, but they picked up those 3 of 5 and are moving on through the backdoor bracket. Boss Babes did a great job, though. They, pushed it all the way to 5 games, and they fought all the way through. Like, they didn't give up any of those losses easily.
And for any folks at home who want to look anything like Ocean Park with their purple VDL shirts, let me just run through the list of what's on sale today at the gym. And if you're at home watching the stream, maybe you can e-transfer, Venmo, PayPal someone at the gym, and they can help bring something home for you. But all the VDL cotton shirts today are for $20. A VDL dry fit shirt, which is my personal recommendation, $25. And we have a limited edition juice box shirt for $25 as well. If you're looking for one of the dated TOC shirts, it's also a dry fit material. They are selling for $45, and you'll see some folks rocking them at the tournament today.
They are very nice this year. I like the black with the red lettering. It really stands out very nicely.
Very flattering color for anybody out there.
Exactly.
And I think they were designed by our very own Carmen Bright, who's volunteering at the tournament and playing as well.
Oh, amazing.
We also have TOC stickers, 1 for 3 or 2 for 5. And lastly on sale, we do have Subway sandwiches and bubble tea, which I'm going to make an educated guess here and assume no one at home is...
Yeah, I feel like there's easier ways to get those than e-transferring us and bringing them home. But I mean, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. But you can probably get those Subways and bubble tea easier. The t-shirts and stickers, though, not so much. All right, so we have Hot.
I'm familiar with a bit of the players on the other side
these
across.
are Surrey
Dodgeball League players. Yes,
Surrey Dodgeball League
Their
players.
team name might be something related to Cocoa Bananas, Cocoa Bongos.
Oh, are they Cocoa Bongos?
Something of the sort, yeah.
Okay, and I do know these players quite well. I've actually had the privilege of playing with some of them myself. We got some really, really good arms on this team. Cody Vinish as well, a very strong player, part of the Hardest Foam 7-inch team.
We have Patrick David repping a red Wildcats jersey.
Amazing. And just like a really cool mix of these printed jerseys that we've been seeing.
Yeah, the yellow and black Cerberus jerseys.
Yeah, the Jackie and Chris matching on that one. And we have Donna in her Vendetta shirt as well. Lots of really strong players on both sides of the court here.
Victor Liu just making a catch.
Like it's nothing.
With a ball in hand.
Yeah. Hooked that like right in the crook of his arm there.
Yeah.
And Hot Pot really pushing Coco Bongo back to the wall. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're out. Like Jensen can jump so high, he practically floats.
You see David, Victor, and Enzo really timing themselves in a wave.
Yes, and you see the players on Hot Pot taking that second to be like, hold on, work together, pick a target.
Now Donna Fenwick is
she's the
here
last
solo.
player left. I think that was ground, possibly a trap though. But it might have like rolled under her knee and got wedged there. I'm not positive from this angle, but we do have the refs having a bit of a conference to check it out.
And looks like they call her safe.
Safe.
So Donna is safe.
And she has, I believe, 4 of
Enzo
the balls,
Choi
5 of the
Moe's
balls.
Hot, K-Pot taking that throw.
And
Donna calling herself off on the fingers there.
Good honesty from Donna there. We love to see it. So 1-0.
1-0. Yeah, let's see if Coco Bongo can get their head in the game.
Yeah, they seemed a little bit frazzled through that game. Not super cohesive as a team. These are all very strong players individually, but you know, it is a team game and the whole is always more than the sum of its parts. So if they can work together, I think they could do really well.
They're running, they're soaring, they're flying.
Yes, here we go. And we've got Coco Bongo pushing Hot Pot all the way back to the wall.
Patrick making that block.
Yep.
Donna going for the sweep. That'll be important, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure.
3 balls back to them.
And though they've been trading throws, the team's keeping it fairly level. Cody Vidish just taken out right off the fingertips there.
Victor with another catch.
And Schwartz out now. It looks like temper's rising a little bit. That's got to be frustrating. Nice block there from Hot Pot.
Catch secured.
Catch from Patrick. It was a nice catch right in the corner there too. Bringing in Vinish, who is such a weapon on this team. Like that's not the catch you want to throw for sure.
No, not at all.
But it looks like Vinish just threw a catch himself. So, you know, it happens to the best of us. There goes Jackie out.
Patrick's taking these shots.
Yes.
Coming full force.
And now Coco Bongo with
it's a 2v2 now, right?
Yes, but Coco Bongo has 4 of the 6 balls. They seem to be really focused on Patrick David, leaving Donna to just collect her thoughts.
And
Patrick
so close.
got hit out, and then Donna got hit. It popped up. She did dive for it, but couldn't quite make it.
Score is 2-0 for Moe's K-Pod, but if Coco Bongo can get this one, it's going to be the start of something new.
Yes. They just haven't seemed to found the same cohesion and teamwork that Hot Pot has shown. And there
Victor
was
with another catch. Oh my.
He's just a catching machine today. And on some of these players, like Chris Schwartz, Cody Vidish, extremely difficult players to catch out, and he's doing it like they're tossing muffins. Was that another catch from Vincent?
They're electing to go for the middle on Brennan Manansala there, and he tried to go for that catch knowing it was coming.
Yeah. And so now we have Jackie and Donna left on the court. Donna on her own once again.
This is good.
And Hot Pot moving on. A nice sweep there of Coco Bongo, which is a very strong Surrey Dodgeball League team.
I just knew it in my bones that it was going to be a good game. Like, I was willing to bet on it.
That was a good game. It was really, I mean, I'd say it was fairly lopsided towards Hot Pot, but watching the way that they controlled the court, controlled the game, and just played their game was really fun to watch.
Yes, for sure. And it's actually so great now that I'm thinking about it with both those teams on court. Just now, they do play together a lot in other styles of dodgeball and on other VDL teams. And it's one of those things where you might be competitors for one tournament, but you're really all in this together.
Absolutely. And especially with like rec league play and the way teams mix and match, and we have draft leagues and draft tournaments, like you could be playing against each other in a tournament like this today, but 2 or 3 days from now you might be on a team together. So there's so much camaraderie on all sides of the court, whether it's the team you're on or the team you're playing against. Like at the end of the day, there's a lot of friendships in these games.
Of course. If folks on stream can see, that is the one and only Deborah C. coming to the commentator's corner.
Yes.
All smiles, so cute. She also makes the most delicious meals.
Really?
If you ever have the chance to corner her and ask her to make you some, I don't know, you could ask her to make anything really, spring rolls, trail mix, she can do it all.
I did see her earlier today with like one of those giant freezer bags of like munchie mix.
Yep,
and it looked homemade. Right, it looks
As the
like
teams
we
are
might be condensing down onto one
gym.
One gym for sure. Maybe 2 courts. Possibly just 1 court.
Yeah.
I see Ocean Park off in the corner there doing a bit of a conference. Thank you. Is it? So we've got Spartans versus Anything is Possible gearing up. A good quick start to this game. Both teams trying to bait each other into throwing first off the opening rush.
Cooper making a catch there.
Manny trying to make the catch, didn't quite get it. Oh, Taylor also dropping. She's known for those like knee clutch catches.
Yeah, for sure. The ball just sticks to her for that catch.
I know. I don't know what she's putting on her hands, but I need some of it myself. I think it's just magic at this point.
Spartans with 2 balls.
And the player advantage. They've got 3.
I see Raph. And then Lauren making that throw. Now just Raph. Lascano left on court there.
Yeah. And calling himself out there on that hit from DeMello.
So that's game 1 of Anything versus Spartans.
Yeah, Anything is possible.
I do love a good pun.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Every season they come, or every tournament, I should say.
Yep. So they now have that 1-0 lead in this best of 5 series. Here we go, game 2 off to a good start. And seeing the same thing where both teams pushing up about halfway up the court and just trying to bait each other into throwing first. It's becoming a game of who can hold onto those balls the longest. Oh.
Okay, Trunk out with that big jump right there.
Yes. And Spartans got a ball control there. They have 5, I believe, of these
Cooper
balls,
landing that shot.
but getting some great sweeping from Anything.
Another hit. Lauren Mew trying to hold pressure there on behalf of her teammate.
And because it's just DeMello right now. Oh, DeMello on Tron. Smart to try and dodge that instead of going for the catch. Like, those balls that DeMello can throw are so tricky. They got a little spin on them. And especially when your showdown count is at like 3, you might as well just try and stay out of the way.
Give it a shot, right? Trong electing to throw both.
I think DeMello won that one.
Big hugs, big smiles.
Yes. That's always nice after the showdown. However, it ends up seeing the two players when they come together. It doesn't always happen, but it's nice to see. Looks like we might have a little bit of a biased ref here. Making friends with the teams. All right, game 3, here we go.
Okay.
It's 2-0 for Spartans right now.
Lots of pressure being taken against Emmanuel. Helen with that catch.
Very nice.
She's so fearless. I love to watch her play.
Yes. And Manny with a, no catch it looks like. Oh, yeah, 1-1. So Taylor Gerber going back into the game. And they have lots of balls.
They're choosing to throw at Sung, who makes a catch to bring Helen back in.
Yes. And Hennything still with the ball control. Though they are down to just Taylor on the court, though you know how she catches. Oh,
Taylor Gerber trying to make it, but Spartans was just so in sync there.
They're very disciplined. You know, they're not throwing alone. They're taking a lot of time to sort out their throws, making sure they have a plan before they rush the line. Hey, we might have a little break here just while the other court finishes up. It looks like we have ADL versus Ocean Park in the backdoor bracket on the far court, so we might have to wait for that game to finish up before we get our next game here.
All right. Some announcements being made now. We'll find out what comes next.
Right, it looks like we have Rain Bros possibly taking on Pandas Eating Wings. So Rain Bros making the trip up from the state, Seattle, I believe.
I've heard some chatter all around today that they've been doing very well this whole tournament.
Yes.
Some teams definitely planning their strategy around when and how they're going to face against them.
Absolutely. I think this is the third or fourth time I've seen them at this tournament, and they have definitely developed every year coming back. I know that this is not their regular style, and I don't think they play this style very often. So seeing these skills develop on this team year after year has been fun to watch.
That's even more impressive that this is not their main style of dodgeball. Yeah, they're giving a lot of the folks that, you know, evolved with the beginnings of 8.25 a run for their money.
For sure. I do believe that they play with a no-sting rubber.
Oh, wow.
Yes, which, not gonna lie, don't believe that rubber doesn't sting. I've never played with it. I don't want to, but I don't believe that it is no sting.
That's a sport I'll gladly be a spectator only
Absolutely.
for.
I see those rubber red dodgeballs at the sports store sometimes, and I just I can smell it, and I've got PTSD from high school.
Yeah.
That's close enough for me. Okay, so we got Pandas Eating Wings at Jimmy Mac's taking on Rain Bros. And I do believe this Is this a backdoor bracket game?
That's a great question. I do feel like we have seen this SDL
Yes,
team
we
prior.
have played this. We have seen this team do well. Right.
Here we go.
Panda's coming right up to
Yeah.
the line, not giving Rainbows any space. Milan out off the opening rush. We lost a player from Rainbows as well.
That's a ball getting left. Oh, high ball getting kept to the Rainbow side.
Panda's coming in with a couple of high throws, losing those balls.
Rainbow's having strong communication. They're
Yes.
making sure they're syncing up on that one there.
And we got a big catch over on Pandas. But Rainbow's definitely working together, even though they have the 2 balls opting to throw solo. And we got 3 balls now. Oh, Rainbow's getting a little bit heated. Just a little warning there from the ref that they're going to take care of it.
Definitely some chatter starting to begin.
Yes, and at this stage, especially in the competitive division, you will start to hear that chatter going on.
Okay, refs have made a decision.
All right, game is going once again. We got Danny Nguyen. Oh, no, he was out as well. So Rainbow's taking the win on the first in this best of 5 series.
Okay, score is only 1-0.
Yes. This is the backdoor bracket. So these teams are fighting for their lives in this best of 5 series. They need to win 3 of the 5.
Milan making that shot, laying out.
He sacrificed himself in the process, but a big hit and a loss to Rainbows with it.
What I find really interesting sometimes is, as a player, you throw that ball and you know someone can come for you, so you position yourself in a way to make them think you're ready for that catch.
Yeah.
Even though, whether or not you want it, right? Just to throw them off their game a little bit.
Well, and if you think about the potential catch coming in, you're mentally preparing for it already, and you're just already more likely to make that catch.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick out on Pandas, 4 balls on 1 target. It's smart working from Rainbows. They're really taking their time here.
Kyle Schmidt dodging 2, but the last one just clips his knee.
And missed Claudia there. We got another refs conference going on. I think there's some debate about whether Claudia was out or not.
Refs have decided she's safe.
So we have the 2 ladies left on Pandas against 4 on Rainbows. But Pandas has all the ball control, though they are just throwing them away. Claudia on her own, she's got 3 balls against 4 on Rainbows, and marked her safe there. A nice jump there from Claudia. She is fighting to stay in it, forcing Rainbows to play with just 1 ball. He's trying to Rochambeau with her to end the game, but I know that's not Claudia's vibe.
Big booms all around.
Yeah. Claudia rolling over a dead ball. Rainbows has 2 now. Will they throw together? There we go.
Okay.
Rainbows clearing out Pandas, eating wings quite summarily, but also methodical. Like they really all picked a target and all went after that target, and then they would move on to the next one. There was no errant throws going anywhere. Everyone knew what was the plan was heading into this game.
They were really pushing up and back around. Like there was definitely some chaos in the middle, but you could tell that they were almost anticipating or playing for it.
Exactly, yeah. I would agree with that. I think Panda's taken a little bit of a conference just to check in with each other.
I'm getting some intel from Bill Fisher himself. Rainbows plays 8.25 a ton, apparently.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they have a lot of experience under the belt, and Spencer and Allen on Rainbows won TOC in 2022, so they're no stranger to this tournament or getting near the end of it, too.
Yes, I've seen them
clutching it out
a number of years. And Rainbows, honestly, really controlling. That's a one. We gotta let the refs make the call here. So the refs now telling Rainbows to just kind of cool it. This team has been known to get a little bit heated in these games. You can see that temper rising just a little bit, but Nick making a catch there on 3 balls, the other 2 hitting the wall.
Danny dodging that one.
Yep.
Balls flying in the air. Kyle Schmidt.
Yeah, that's a big catch.
Making
from
that
Kyle.
catch. The crowd is crazy.
And a big
throwing a catch in return.
Right, we got lots of balls flying all over the place, but no one has been hit. Milan out now.
Okay, looks like Danny Nguyen, 1 ball in possession. Oh.
And Claudia is there with him. They have 4 balls on their side of the court.
Oh, big catch. Big catch.
That was a catch. 1-1, I would argue on that one. Nick also great catcher. Same with Claudia, working together to pick targets.
With it being the crowd being so vibrant right now, it's even hard to hear the refs for your own calls.
I know,
so.
and when you're playing, it's even harder.
Yes.
Because also you're like emotions and you're trying to focus on the game. But Claudia and Nick doing a great job trying to temper, double the players on Rainbows. And 2 balls going over to Pandas. A little bit of... Okay, we're having a bit of a break. It seems like
from what I gather, it sounded like Rainbows owed 1, but they rolled 2.
Yeah, but again, that's not, this guy on Rainbows really upset. I know he's upset with Nick previously, but like if your team rolls 2 balls because they're not paying attention, that's not on the other team.
Yeah.
That's just poor communication on their part.
And in some way, I'm like, good sportsmanship. You don't want to take the ball if it's not yours, right?
And a big catch from Nick.
Way to go.
Rainbows not happy about the call. And so you can see Rainbows devolving on the court. They're not working together anymore. They are not communicating with each other. You can tell that they are getting tilted, and it's coming out in their gameplay. So the refs took just a moment to explain some rules to Rainbows, try and, regain control of this game. It is 3-on-3. Big hit from Kyle
wow.
Schmidt.
Kyle landing that shot.
1-and-1, a nice trade there. And there we go, Pandas pulling out a big win over Rainbows. Pulling their teamwork together and just staying calm when the other team is upset, not, letting those emotions rise. Great growth from Nick. I've seen him get upset a couple of times in some of these games, so the fact that he's really, controlling the emotions, keeping himself centered and focused, and even willing to stop the game for a second to be like, look, let's sort this out so we can just play.
Yeah.
Great leadership to see from Pandas.
Yeah. And it's a fast-paced game when we have really seasoned refs here trying their best.
Yeah.
Personally, I would say from the commentator's corner, everything looks pretty good
looks
so far.
above board from me. We now have Kalina, who is, running this entire tournament. She is such an icon.
Big kudos to her. She does it with a smile, too.
Yeah, so she just came onto the court and told both teams to just kind of,
Danny
check in, throw in a catch.
The score is 2-1 right now in
for Rainbows'
favor.
You can tell Rainbows still running on those emotions, those balls coming in hard and fast, but they've picked off a number of Pandas. It's now Milan and Claudia.
They've collected a lot of balls here.
Yep. But the two of them need to work together. They got lots of balls here on the court.
Milan's being strategic and trying to hold pressure on those two balls there.
Yep. Great.
Not letting
them pick up. He got a hit off of it as well, but now it's down to just Claudia.
Catch made.
And she is another one of these really renowned catchers who knows exactly when to catch the ball, what ball she's going to be able to hold on to.
Claudia dodging all three.
A little wince there from her. I hope her knees and ankles are okay. Those are so hard to catch too.
Yeah.
Especially when you have two or three and they're all coming in the same spot. Myself, when I'm going for a catch on multiple balls, I try and pick the one furthest to the right because a lot of people throw kind of on a leftward angle. So I will pick the furthest right and slide to the right so that even if I can't catch it, I can try and avoid the sweep.
Strategic.
And you can see when all three of those balls come in the same spot, that's so much harder to do. So Rainbows coming up right again. This is the backdoor bracket, so they're going to end up playing a bunch of games back to back to back, headed, trying to fight into the finals.
Yeah.
And it looks like Rainbows will be taking on Coco Bongos, this team from Surrey and Vancouver.
Yeah.
A lot of really strong, experienced players. But I'm curious to see how the emotion from Rainbows will
if it carries over.
Yes, because some of the players on Coco Bongos can also let those emotions get the best of them at times. Yeah. So I'm curious to see. I hope that it calms down a little bit.
And if anything, you think of it on the flip side. It's really just because you care so much and you're passionate about
exactly. And
right?
I can totally appreciate where they're coming from. They're feeling frustrated. It's just trying to harness those emotions to capitalize on the court instead of letting them become a distraction. And we got a comment in the chat from bfish510. Kyle is back, which is so great to see him back on the court and playing very, very well, I might add.
Yeah, I can see the live chat is filling up with more and more folks as we get closer to the end of the day. And as we were still waiting, a couple more shout outs just to spread the love a little. Shout out to Hubert Ngu, who is the reason why we were able to set up all these cables and bits and bobs and whatnot.
You always need an engineer on site making sure all the plugs are working. There's so many cords and cables. And
without him today, I would have just been holding up cue cards in front of the camera. No audio whatsoever.
And also with that, a huge thanks to Bill for sending up all of the equipment so that we were able to do this commentary for you.
And if anyone has any fun facts about the teams on court as they're playing, feel free to let us know. DM it to us, leave it in the comments.
Yes. And we got some further updates on Rainbows. They're from Portland. And they do run an 8 1/4-inch league, so a lot more experience than I had initially thought.
Makes me feel a little better that they don't just come out of here with no experience in their back pocket and just kicking butt.
Oh, for
taking
sure.
names.
And, you know, even if they play a different style, like the foundation, the fundamentals of it are the same. But I do know there have been teams who don't normally play this style who come in and they can do quite well. So, but Rainbows and Coco Bongos up next in the backdoor bracket. Taking a couple of minutes just to kind of regroup, maybe lower the tensions a little bit heading into this game. There was a number of conversations happening with the refs, but we have a lot of very experienced refs on this court.
All right, Coco Bongo's doing a little warm-up dance. They're burning up with excitement. I can see it.
I wonder if they win this tournament, if they'll be taking a trip to Cancun and heading down to Coco Bongos.
I did hear that they loved visiting Coco Bongo itself, which is probably why the team named
that
it
place
after, so.
is a death trap, but so much fun. All right, game 1 in this best of 5 series underway.
Big block by Patrick there.
Yeah, Vinish is out.
Oh, communication. You can hear that. The yelling, the hands up, kind of guide the team.
Rainbows pushed right against the wall. They have one ball. Nice block there from Rainbows. Oh, double tap there with their girl in the corner. Patrick David now out.
Jackie Alano with the ball, passing it back to her teammate, Brennan.
Providing good pressure, though, while sorting out where her team was at. Ooh, the curve on that ball. She snuck right behind Jackie.
Shoelace timeout. Safety's number 1. Until we see the day that we wear Velcro sneakers on court,
yeah, I think it was Vincent saying he might swap to Velcro just to make it a little bit easier. I've seen the giant knee pads. There was someone who used to play in a helmet to protect just from things like concussion and stuff like that. Because safety is definitely a priority. Big win there for Rainbows. They definitely did not have a lot of control to start that game, but they managed to pull it together in the second half. They took ball control and court control and just picked off Coco Bongos one by one.
Okay.
Coco Bongos once again pushing way up the court, trying to bait the other team. Lost a couple of players right off the hop, though. Wondering how that strategy is working out, if we'll see it in through the next games.
Okay, Coco Bongos with 3 balls. Donna Fenwick taking that shot when she sees
Jackie coming in from the side. Just, you know, if you see a player who's a little distracted or a little bit tied up, if you can take that sneaky shot, you can capitalize huge on it.
Especially in 8-inch when you get them at that really close distance.
Absolutely.
And if you can reset it off them as well.
Big
Jackie Alano bringing in Patrick.
Keeping her team alive, bringing Patrick back into the game. Oh.
Jackie was right there. Patrick calls himself, but man, that was an incredible move by her right there.
Yes, that was such a huge catch. And Jackie honestly can pull out some huge ones, especially when the game is on the line like it was there. That is 2-0 for Rainbows. Game 3 in this best of 5 series. Oh, that's definitely not ideal for Rainbows off the hop, losing control of that ball, bouncing out of bounds. You can
see Coco Bongo tried to do a formation to start where the balls were not
and it
even
managed
split.
to get out both Vinish and Chris Schwartz, which is definitely not what you want. Tempers are flaring a little bit, especially on the sidelines.
Shot made by Brennan.
There looks like we took a break or there was a pause in the game, but the players didn't stop.
In this format, we have to say 3, 2, 1 dodgeball before we begin. So.
But I don't think they stopped once the refs were on the court, which is part of the problem. They're definitely focusing on Nick Jensen right now. 3 balls for Rainbows, but they're opting to throw alone.
Ground ball.
We got 1
Choosing
ball.
their target there. Survived though.
Smart.
All right. We've dwindled it down to a 2v2.
2v2. Now it is 2v1 on Donna Fenwick, 2 for Rainbows. But Rainbows only got 1 of their balls back. So now Donna has 5 of the 6 balls. Taking just a little bit of a breather, catching our breaths. And we got a delay of game count going on.
Donna electing to pick it up. Make her move. Rainbows takes that shot to close it out.
Yes. Which brings it to 3-0 for Rainbows. They will be advancing. Hopefully the sideline antics can kind of tone down a little bit as we move into the next games. You could see even though that they were winning and ahead in the series, they were still reacting very poorly on the court to things the other team was doing. Not great sportsmanship, in my opinion. So hopefully we can see that kind of cool down a little bit before their next matchup.
Yeah. I have to commend getting to see Coco Bongos still holding out in there. Like Donna's last on court, but she's really holding it and keeping her cool. Go Donna, for one.
She, made no hesitation dropping for that catch, trying to go for it. you know, sometimes the timing just doesn't work out. Those drop catches are so hard to make, and she like didn't shy away from it at all. Even when she was the only one on the court, she picked up that ball and she charged it. Absolutely,
she really
fearless.
committed to it, and that's
Yep.
what you need in this style sometimes, because those split-second decisions really change the pace of the game.
Absolutely, because you know, that split-second charge could have been a knee hit, and then it's a showdown,
Yeah,
and you never know
exactly.
how quickly it can turn around.
Yeah.
Right. It looks like we have Spartans.
This is winner's bracket then, right? K-Pot and
K-Pot and Spartans. Yes. So this is probably winners semifinals.
yeah.
Whoever loses this game, I think, will go on to face Rainbows to try and battle back to take on whoever wins this game. And we are going to be doubling the number of refs going forward, so adding in the corner refs.
Shout out to our boy Lucas. Lucas, if you want to wave to the camera up there, the stream, the people. Lucas is part of the reason why K-Pot has their jerseys today. So, Rye Athletic Wear, shout out to you. Lucas is part of the 7-inch community. He plays for Nocturnals, and he's a phenomenal player.
I love to see people coming out to watch, even though they're not playing.
Yes.
Even yesterday, I saw a number of like higher tier players who were off this weekend because of 7-inch commitments, still coming out to the gym to watch and like cheer on their friends and their leagues.
All right, because I love giving flowers out. I'm going to give more shout outs.
Do it.
While we're waiting.
Yes.
All right, so I have some really young VDL fans watching stream right now. That goes to Bucky and Amelia. Bucky is like 1 year old and Amelia is like a month. So
Oh, wow.
we're starting them early, the next generation.
Get them involved now, working on all
Yeah.
of those skills, get them learning the strategy so that once they turn 18,
Yeah.
they can be their own menaces
Yeah.
on the court.
This stream's second to Miss Rachel and Miss Rachel only. Maybe a Coco Melon in there, but I would say
Yes.
this is
Or like
educational,
a
educational in
Bluey.
its own way. A Bluey, yeah.
We got Miss Rachel Bluey and Tournament of Champions play-by-play. All right, we are lining up Spartans versus Hot Pot.
If anyone is a master lip reader out there, I would love to know what they think that the huddles are talking about right now.
I saw some people yesterday, some of the higher 7-inch players covering their mouths as they were reffing, trying to like stop the lip reading. 'Cause
Oh.
I guess they're used to playing in front of cameras, and that is something you have to consider.
That's true.
Hey, it looks like we're having a little ref conference. Probably just trying to make sure that everyone's calm, cool, and collected heading into these games. But we do have a number of very experienced refs, up to 8 refs, all long-time, high-level players. They know the rules, even at this speed.
All right, let's get it going. These games are either going to be super loud and chaotic or super quiet because it's tense.
Yes.
Countdown begins.
Spartans moving up really well off this opening rush. DeMello opting to roll his ball to the other side. Not sure what happened there, but still maintaining that court and ball control against Hot Pot. Oh, nice
catch and a hit.
A nice one-and-one
One and one
there.
out. Yeah. Unfortunately, no one was out yet. Well, unfortunately and not unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it is a bummer when you make that big catch right off the hop, but there's no one to bring in. But at least you're still taking out a player on the other side as well.
Woo! Ball's coming in.
That one was coming for us.
I know. Crazy. Though it would not have been a headshot against us.
No, it would not have. And that is just some of the hazards of standing courtside. Spartans making quick work of Hot Pot. I hope those girls are both okay. It looked like they took some pretty hard hits there at the end.
Let's see what Hot Pot does, or sorry, K-Pot does here to regroup a little bit.
Yes. They may be down one, but it's just one in a best of 5 series. There's still lots of dodgeball to play here. They can absolutely come back. I hope that we see a little bit more pressure from them on Spartans. Spartans was able to keep them pinned back fairly far. Looks like we're getting a rule clarification from the refs to both teams as well as the other refs. Good to make sure that everyone is on the same page going into these games.
Over communication is key.
Absolutely.
I am a big proponent of it.
And we'll likely, as this progresses, see more and more game stoppages as the stakes become a little bit higher. Oh, tough block, lost ball.
Okay.
Oh, that sounded like it hurt. Chung here in 21 playing very well, very aggressively up the side of the court.
Seek.
A nice block.
Lots of movement around.
Yes.
David Chang landing that shot. Some velocity on that throw right there.
And you can see the team is like working almost in 2 parts where half moves up and half moves back at the same time.
Yeah.
Kind of like alternating in these ebbs. So there's always pressure up, even if some people are moving back to regroup. Spartans down to one last player.
Big
jump dodge. Another big jump dodge there.
Oh, solo throw there.
Yeah, they have 3 balls. They can be, or 4 balls. And a win for K-Pot. Yes. 1-1 Spartans versus K-Pot.
Yeah.
This is the winner's bracket semifinal. So whoever wins this game moves on to finals. Whoever loses this best of 5 goes on to face Rain Bros, trying to fight their way back in.
These are both very well-rounded teams, I would say.
Absolutely. It definitely seems like they have a wide and varied skill set. Like, none of these players are one-trick ponies on either team. They're all very good at sweeping, catching, blocking, and throwing.
Definitely not not a piece of cake by any means.
No, not at all. And they make it look so easy. Oh, that was...
Spartans kind of seeming like they have control here.
Yes,
Sung Lee making a catch.
Big catch for Sung.
Lots of, exchanges.
But there was a catch over on K-Pot as well.
Kevin Chung trying his best for that catch too, but Giselle is left on court, ball in hand.
And Spartans only has 2 balls though. Staying alive for Giselle, great to see. Making herself,
and she's almost there. So close.
She almost had that. It's so tricky when it just pops out the tips of your fingers there.
Yeah. Something I haven't seen too much of today are players using chalk for their hands.
Yes, I wonder if that's because it's not quite as hot.
That's true.
Normally it is a lot hotter in this gym. You get a lot sweatier, and the chalk comes in handy because these balls are so slippery already.
Yes.
And then you get sweaty and they're almost impossible to hold on to, which also leads to a lot more headshots, just because you can't have that control. Game 3.
Big sweeps, folks turning around. Enzo Choi just dodging that barely.
Oh, that popped up. Spartans down to 3 players.
Giselle holding pressure.
And K-Pot
Hot Pot staying strong.
Yeah, they're staying strong. They're really controlling the game, even though it looks a little bit chaotic. They are controlling the court and the balls in this game.
And it's such an interesting scenario because Ryan DeMello and Sung Lee here, both catchers.
Both catchers.
So it's like, who do you throw at, right?
Exactly. They're both great catchers. They're both great throwers. We got a shoelace. So we're resetting the game here. If you are holding a ball when the refs stop it, you get to keep it, but all balls on the ground have to stay on the ground. I like the K-Pot taking this opportunity to make a plan.
Yeah.
You know, if you got a couple of free seconds where you can, there's no pressure or anything to take it and plan, it's just real good strategy. It looks like Spartans has 2 balls available to them, though Sung has one in hand, and the other one is quite a ways up the court, but in front of DeMello, so it'll be interesting to see if he makes a charge for that ball.
K-Pot having both the ball and player advantage.
Yes. Oh,
Jackie
there
Leung
we go.
making that. Ryan
DeMello
DeMello
with
staying
a
alive.
nice dodge there.
Committing to the sweep.
Yeah. Good honesty from DeMello. We love to see it right through the fingertips. Those are so tough to hold on to.
The opponent's thanking him for his honesty there.
Yes. And I think like that's one great honesty from DeMello, and great for K-Pot to recognize that, because I think he definitely could have played that off and no one would have known any different.
Yeah.
So great sportsmanship on both sides.
Everyone's dialing in 2-2.
Yes.
Their heads are up.
Game 5. Winner moves on. Loser faces Rain Bros to try and come back to battle for the championship.
Wow. Okay, it's looking one player off on each side right now.
Hey, Spartans down to 3. It's 3-on-3, but K-Pot has definitely controlled this game up to this point, but now they have no balls.
Ooh.
And it's
Let's see if it was worth it. Giselle trying her best.
We have a reverse situation from the last game.
Wow.
Where it's Sung and DeMello on, there we go. Spartans moving on to the
so
finals.
Quickly.
Went by very, very fast. Great teamwork from Spartans through that game. I think that was the best teamwork we've seen from them since in this series.
Yeah,
and at least in this best of 5.
Far from over, though. Lots to do still here.
Absolutely.
See Team Anything is possible. Huddling up. And also in Blink Army jerseys designed by Alice Sue.
Okay, so we have Anything is Possible, which is a team, a mix of Surrey Dodgeball and Vancouver Dodgeball Leagues, and then Rain Bros from Portland.
Thank you. If you heard that kind of muffled offer, it's actually from Carmen. She's so sweet, offering us commentators some snacks, some Subway sandwiches, and what kind of looks like peanut brittle.
See how Rain Bros handles this next round. They had a few minutes to kind of decompress from that last matchup they had, but they are having conversations with the ref. Just trying to remind everybody that at the end of the day, this is all for fun. So let's have some fun out on the courts and not get too riled up about everything. Anything is possible, making a little bit of a game plan, taking these moments while Rain Bros is talking to the refs to formulate their game plan, but they look ready to go. They're antsy to get this game started.
Here we go.
Game one of this best of 5 series in the backdoor bracket underway. And Hennessy was able to wait out that opening rush just a little bit longer than Rain Bros, gave them a slight advantage. We got a catch
made
there, but a 1-and-1 from Rain Bros.
All balls to Rain Bros' side.
Yep.
Raph Lascano making that catch.
One catch there.
Oh, Raph,
no catch.
Ref's calling no catch. Raph himself calling no catch.
Yeah, I wonder if that other ball hit him in the foot at the same time as the catch, and it died before he secured it. Hennessy down to 2 players to Rain Bros 3. Anything is possible.
Oh, wow. That sneaky shot done by Shane Babu.
Yes.
While the opponent had someone kind of in his line of vision.
Yeah, very, very sneaky. He does those very well, right when you least expect it. Just kind of catches you off balance. Big shot from, will that be counted as a catch?
Refs coming in to confer. I spy with my little eye a drone in the gym. If you are at home and you can see it, congrats, you have better vision than I do without my glasses.
I have good vision and I don't see a drone anywhere.
Funny enough, I genuinely think it flew away as I said it. Oh, and it's making its way back.
Oh, I see it now. Oh, that's so cool. Whoever is flying that thing has great control. Right. Looks like they called that no catch, and Taylor is out now, so headed to a possible showdown.
Big catch secured.
Yes, that's always the risk that you take in those moments, and that was one that did not pay off in this round. Giving Rain Bros a 1-0 lead in this best of 5. start off for game 2.
Big catch by Emmanuel.
Big.
1 in, 1 out. Classic Manny, making things happen when he needs to most.
And no catch over there on Rainbows.
Raph taking that shot.
Big hits there coming. Oh. Those double tap hits are less than ideal, but at least Trung apologized right away.
Okay.
Does VDL allow the ball passing once the player is out?
No, you're supposed to drop it.
And is it so should that have been a dead ball?
I will say, in general, I would say you're probably supposed to just put the ball where you hit it, but I didn't see that specific play, so
yeah, I
can't
just
quite
saw
speak
the
on
one
it.
player, he got hit and tossed the ball to his teammate.
Yeah.
I know in some leagues that it would be considered a dead ball.
Perhaps they've changed it.
Yes, I
can't
know there
recall.
has been some debate about it, especially with the habit coming from 7-inch where you can pass to your teammates.
Yeah. And you know, whatever happens, people always have the best intentions. It's just like,
For sure.
you know,
And
the muscle memory.
I would assume that if the refs didn't call it a dead ball, then the rule
It's-
must have
yeah.
changed. Rainbows with 4 balls. Players are... Manny just missing that catch there.
We have Jay Vu left on court. Ball in hand. I've had the pleasure of playing with Jay Vu before.
Yeah, he is fighting to keep his team in the game right now. Rainbows only has 2 balls, but they have 4 players to Hennessy. Anything is possible 1. Nice blocking there. Oh, and he's getting called out by the refs.
I think it was a slight toast.
Yeah, it looked like it bounced. He blocked it into his toe there.
Manny dodging
and a very nice sweep. This player at 1 for Rainbows always goes off the opening rush as if he's about to like turn real fast, but he always holds his ball, which is interesting, instead of just firing right away.
All balls.
Anything got all of the balls right now. We got 1 catch for Rainbows.
Trung Cow still making that shot while everyone's in the midst of talk about a rainbow catch.
Yeah.
Can't let them sell too long before he snipes.
We got another ref's conversation here. Is it a possible dead ball volley? But there's also some conversation about something with the Rainbows player as well, potentially stepping on the line. All right, game is set to restart. Rainbows has 5 balls and 3 players to 1 ball and 4 players for anything.
You see Taylor and Lauren here.
Yeah.
Both strong catchers. I've played with Lauren numerous times.
And I've played with Taylor so many times. She's a multi-talented player,
oh, for sure.
But known for her catching. Not in that situation, unfortunately. Lauren, last one left on the court.
You hear the crowd
here.
cheering for Lauren. She doesn't even need knee pads.
No.
You can see her.
Looks like no catch on that one.
That ends that set right there.
Yep, Rain Bros moving on to the next round. And we got a comment in the chat from Brian saying, "Hat guy is out, bruh." And I think the refs came to the same conclusion eventually after a little bit of a conference. So we got Rain Bros up against K-Pot. Okay. So the winner of this game will go on to face Spartans in the finals. We have Rain Bros versus Mohawk K-Pot from Calgary.
Yeah.
And Rain Bros visiting from Portland. All right, so we had a little refs conference to start the game, make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we have these two teams lined up in our backdoor bracket finals. Whoever wins this best of 5 series is going to be going on to face Spartans in the finals. Game 1 kicking off as we speak. Rain Bros pushing up really nicely up the court. But K-Pot, good call from a ref. Calling in all of the refs to make a conference. Trying to make sure that the refs come to a decision before letting the players know so that we don't have conflicting calls from different players.
Yeah.
Or from different refs, I should say. So there seems to be a debate about whether that ball touched the ground before it hit the foot.
Looks like it did touch the ground.
When I saw it, I wasn't sure, but I do think it was ground, and I think that it is a good call for him to be safe. So the teams, we got 5 players left for K-Pot on 6 to Rainbow, but the ball's
big catch secured. Oh, and another catch.
Is that a catch?
Oh, wow. Okay, they're not calling it one.
We got One player left for K-Pot.
Giselle's been here before. She knows what to do.
Oh, yeah. She is a pro here. One ball in hand, knowing not to reach for those throws. And there she goes. It's hard when it's 5-on-1 and there's 4 or 5 balls coming at you.
Yeah.
It's a really tough position to be in. Giselle doing the best that she could there. That was game 1. It is a best of 5 series, so still lots of dodgeball to play here. They are definitely not out of it yet.
Here they go. Both teams stepping up along the court around similar distance from the wall.
Yes, and both teams not even trying to bait each other, just waiting to see who's going to take the first move, make the first throw. Good communication from K-Pot, letting your other teammates know where those balls need to go, but Rainbow's really controlling the court and the balls in this game.
Yeah. That ball in front of Victor just slightly out of reach.
Yeah.
He is a catcher.
Got some tensions on the court. That looks like both players would be out, just straight trade. And it looks like Lou is called safe in that exchange. K-Pot with 4 balls on the restart. And they are definitely holding and being patient.
Giselle with the toe shot. Beauty. Victor throwing strong.
They got 3 balls on 1 player. Oh, that's a solid win there for K-Pot. They managed to really pull it together there once the restart happened and just like focused on what they needed to do to win that game, not letting the emotions and the comments on the court get to their head.
It's like they made a plan and they, stayed the course there.
Absolutely. It's so easy to get distracted when things go like a little bit sideways. So they had a plan, they stuck to it.
And that's what makes a final so interesting, right?
Absolutely.
When teams are just trading points one at a time.
Yeah. So 1-1 in game 3 of this best of 5 series.
Okay.
Rainbow has lots of balls here. Looks like they have 4 of the 6.
Oh, catch secure.
We've got Kalina on the court making a call. Says no catch. Not entirely sure what happened.
Oh no, this is going to be a tough one.
K-Pot trying to keep their head in the game, keep themselves hyped up, even though there's a potential for this call to go against them, not letting that, deter them in any way. They had a great start to this game.
They're calling no catch. Not quite sure what the call was.
Yeah, but that was the ball.
The little debate about balls being returned after that break in play. A Rainbow player being allowed to pick one up for the restart.
Yeah. A lot of
very frantic energy off this restart. We also saw a good hit in the crowd. I hope she's okay. Knocked her right off the bench.
Oh, Monica.
But Rainbow's really pushing up. They started slow on the restart, but they have been pushing really, really hard against K-Pot. Lots of solo
Giselle making
throws.
that shot.
That one paid off, though.
Jackie Leung calling himself off on that one.
My goodness.
Catch secured.
Caught it in the legs, lost it, and then caught it again.
Almost through the legs, but she managed to pop it back up.
Yeah, that's a highlight reel catch for sure. They need to throw together these two ladies on K-Pot.
And it's moments like that that make me so grateful we have a stream going.
Yes, we will be able to go home and watch this later once, over and over again, because that was beautiful. Oh, what a catch.
Another catch secured.
The same
She's
one.
focused. She's ready.
in.
She's smiling. We go Aminta.
Right. We got 3 balls. 4 balls on one player. And they're calling her out on that one, making it 2-1 for Rainbows in this best-of-5 series.
You can see Rainbows has a lot of smiles on their faces right now. They're feeling good.
Yes. That catch, that amazing like triple bounce catch really gave them a boost of energy, a boost of good spirits through the end of that game.
Earlier in the day, we saw K-Pot really riding a high in some of their games, and hopefully that they can showcase that one in this game too.
Absolutely. They have been playing strong. They've been playing really well as a team together. They just got to focus in and maintain that ball control.
Oh, lots of balls brought over. David Chang holding that line so his team could sweep them back.
Yeah, great court control from K-Pot in this game so far. Couple of big hits there so far as well.
1,
from
2,
K-Pot.
3, 4 balls for K-Pot.
Oh, we got some sweat on the floor. It is a common hazard in these tournaments. We all get a little hot and sweaty and then we fall down and just makes the floor a little bit too slippery to play on. So they're gonna get that dried up and we'll be back in action. That is a tough restart for K-Pot. And we're seeing some of those sweaty hands start to cause a little bit of trouble.
Jackie
for
Leung with a
K-Pot.
strong block there. Right on target for his throw.
Ooh, calling himself out there.
Just Giselle left.
That is a tough way to end the day, but K-Pot fought really well through all of those games. We'll probably have a couple of minutes here to give Rainbows a second to catch their breath, get some water, regroup before they face Spartans in the finals. Okay, we are heading into finals. It is Rain Bros versus Spartans. Now, Spartans coming out of the winner bracket, which means if they lose this first match, they still have the opportunity to win the whole tournament because they have to lose twice. Which means Rain Bros would have to win 6 games against them out of a possible 10. Here we go, game 1 getting started. Great start for Spartans right off the hop, taking out a couple of players from Rain Bros right in the opening rush. Some great blocks there. Ooh. Oh, went for the catch.
Nick Malika landing that one, it looks like. And finishing it off.
Spartans making quick work of Rain Bros through that first game, but it is just the first game. Spartans has to win 2 more if they want to win the championship. So still lots of space left. Making some lineup substitutions for Rain Bros.
We're looking to do a ball switch here, apparently.
Oh, yeah. It looks like one might have a rip in it or might be like a little bit saggy. So good call by the ref if we can get that swapped out. Though it was looking a little questionable on whether it needed to be changed.
Did you know why they're switching it?
It looked like there was some damage to one of the balls.
Oh, I see.
Right, here we go in game 2 in this best of 5. Rain Bros trying to bait.
Oh, that was a toe shot there. Spartans, they're just landing their shots so accurately.
Yes, they are taking their time to really line up those throws and throwing with power and accuracy, which is a double whammy.
And you see Spartans like Deborah's there trying to control her team, letting them know vocally.
Yeah, she is talking to them, keeping everyone informed of what's going on.
And she's going in for that sweep there.
Yep. Rain Bros was pushed right back to the wall, and they are once again, they've got 2 balls. That was a very high ball.
Catch secured.
Nice catch. Was he on the line, though? Another big catch there.
Rain Bros with
right back in it.
Yeah.
Right, Spartans has some good ball control there. Nice jump from DeMello. DeMello all alone in this game, back in the corner by himself. He's got two balls. And there he goes out on that one. 1-1 in this best of 5 series between Spartans and Rain Bros. If you're just joining us, this is the finals. They are fighting right now for the championship. Rain Bros fought their way up through the backdoor bracket, so they will have to win 6 games against Spartans. Spartans has to win 3. It's currently tied 1-1. Spartans hyping themselves up a little bit.
Crowd getting pumped.
Ahead of game 3 here. Oh, Spartans lost control of the ball off the opening rush. Was able to get it back though.
Oh, big sweeps on the Spartan side.
Yes, and it looks like there was a big catch.
Yeah, catch for Cooper making that shot.
And not a lot.
Spartans talking about slowing it down here.
Yes, they didn't work very team-like. Lots of solo throws, one at a time, instead of slowing down and working together like they are so good at doing.
Cooper's accuracy is crazy
And now we are
but
heading...
but Debs is left, and I have full confidence she can make that catch.
Yes. Ground headed to showdown. Two extremely experienced players here going one-on-one, sudden death in the showdown. Middle line no longer counts.
Very spirited cheering here.
Yes.
She is a pillar of the VDL community, one of the OGs.
Been here for a very long time, made a lot of friends, built a lot of community here, and you can hear it in the crowd. And Debs gets the win in that showdown.
There it goes.
So 2-1 for Spartans right now. Rainbows seemed a little frustrated about that on the sidelines, but that is just how showdowns go sometimes. Sudden death, anything can happen. So now it will be to see if Spartans can keep their heads in this game, stay focused and not let the pressure get to them. It's game 4.
Everyone's quite relaxed, or sorry, not relaxed, but staying more.
It's very quiet in this gym now.
Not being too aggressive.
Well, we got Cody Burke reffing on the court.
Yeah.
Okay.
Calling a hit. Ref staying on top of it, making sure that they have eyes on everyone.
Absolutely.
And everything, because it's chaotic out here.
Absolutely, and it moves so quickly sometimes that it can be very, very easy to miss something. I mean, the refs are only human.
Oh, catch secured.
Oh, beautiful.
Sean trying to make that catch.
That catch. Hold on, we got another stop and play here. Oh, yeah, because things are getting sweaty out here. We want to make sure the floor stays safe. The last thing you need for anyone's liability insurance.
Cody Burke getting down on his knees to clean that up. That's a dedicated ref right there.
Yeah, right there.
Hey, great play, nice try.
But all it takes is for someone to slip on that and get hurt, and that is the last thing we want to see. So good call on getting that dried up. But also, imagine how much worse it would be if it wasn't raining outside right now.
Exactly.
Like, it gets real soupy in this gym normally, and we have a lot more sweat mop breaks, usually. Right, we are back. Oh, nice. Oh.
Wow, making that shot.
McGuire running for that ball.
Sometimes the ball is worth it. Like, you play on the other team not thinking they're not going to take you out for it.
Yeah, she took a risk with it. It didn't pay off.
Spartans 2-1. If they can do it, it's over.
Yeah, they need to slow it down, though, and pay attention. They got lots of balls. Oh, there we go.
Oh, good honesty there.
That was great honesty from Rainbows, which means Spartans is your 2024 Tournament of Champions champions. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations, Spartans.
And huge shout out to Rainbows. They had some really hard-fought games. They played a lot of games this afternoon, number back-to-back. and a huge, huge win for Spartans. Very exciting.
Thank you to our volunteers today for making this happen.
Thank you to VDL for putting on this tournament.
Exactly.
Everyone who traveled in from out of town, all of the volunteers who refed, and everyone who's watching on the stream. Like, thank you for engaging in our community.
Get away from us right here.
We hope you enjoyed all of the dodgeball action that we had for you today and throughout the weekend. And hopefully you will join us, whether in person or virtually, for our next tournament. Congratulations once again to Spartans picking up that Tournament of Champions competitive division title, as well as throwing marshmallows, who won the Open Division Championship earlier today.
Yeah. It's a successful TOC in the books.
Yes.
Thank you all as we sign off now.
Yes, thank
See you
you
next
once
time.
again, and we'll talk to you later.